how's it going? Happy
Oh,
Do Nothing Sunday. uh, we've been here on time, but Charles distracted me.
I just did a little dance. I'm sorry.
So joining us on the panel today, we got Herb from Herb's Golden Station. Go check out
folks.
herbhooper.com, and he's got a couple patterns up there now, and go check that out, and then go down and check out if you're into getting detailed patterns and stuff. Go check out woodenvisions.com over at Charles Deering's site there.
Thank you, John.
Or you can go over to whatificould.com. And all sponsored by Harnell Media.
Yeah, buddy. Hello, Chris, Steve, and Steve.
Yeah, hey everybody out there in the chat. What y'all up to this fine? It's actually bright outside now. I know it's -4. But,
I guess that's Celsius.
Yeah. All right. Fine.
I'm sorry. I'm American.
So Stace, it's -4 outside, and everybody else. For everybody else, it's 24 degrees.
Crap! I'm out of Dr. Pepper. I'm screwed. Sorry.
It's a nice whopping 84 degrees
Oh my God.
and climbing.
Well, Carrie came in my shop right before we started. She goes, "Oh, it's cold outside." I said, "Well, start backing up that wood. That'll get you warmed up." I'm such a dick.
She says it's 15 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
You know, I don't know why you guys just don't have automatic calculators. It's 59.
Okay. Thank you for that.
There's an app you can download for your phone. It's called Units Plus.
Well, I just contact John that tells me all that.
Yeah, it's like one of those 3 o'clock in the morning calls. John, how many centimeters is 14 inches? I'm doing this conversion. I need to know. I would come down there and kick your ass.
He's not serious, people. I wouldn't do that.
Only I call him that early in the morning.
Yeah.
So I saw.
I can't believe I ran out of Dr. Pepper. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was watching. Sorry, I got up and I was going poop. My morning constitutional. And lo and behold, Nick's going live on Instagram Live. So I started watching Nick first thing in this morning. I didn't finish it though, because I got sidetracked and distracted, and then started watching Jenny Sanchez over at Wood Bits and Things. She's on right now. Exactly, Stace.
I was showing John my unit right before he went live.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to look at that. I'm gonna look at Charles's big unit. I've never heard of that brand.
Me neither. Until I bought it.
Robin in the chat.
Is that Robin?
It's even on sale. Did you get it at that sale price, or did you have to pay full price for it?
$393 before tax.
Before tax?
Well, all the shipping and handling crap came out to a little over $4.
Don't you got Amazon Prime? Isn't Amazon Prime give free shipping?
I don't know. It should. Hell, I don't remember now. Felt like an eternity before it finally got here.
Okay, here's one for you. So over on the side, there's a red item. This item cannot be shipped to your selected delivery location. Please choose a different location. Oh, we deliver to Canada. Oh, but we don't deliver to Canada.
Bummer. Well, I don't think you need a window unit right now, though.
Holy frick! $83 for shipping, $56 for import fees.
Welcome to Canada.
Now
Wow.
I got to see if that paid shipping or not.
Like I said, I'll just go down. I'll go down to the store and buy one from Rona. Yeah. So estimated total cost is $572, including shipping and import fees. Yeah. So it cost me an extra $200 to get it shipped up here.
We'll see how much I paid in the end.
Hey, Robin. Hey, Jason.
Hello, Jason.
So those two are you two are both working on patterns, right?
Not yet, but
Not
getting
yet.
ready
What
to.
I paid $423.21.
Wow.
I'm sort of working on patterns, but right now I'm paying attention to you and the show, sir.
Hello, JJ.
Hello,
Hey,
JJ.
JJ.
Jerry
Yeah, I
clicked the
know.
wrong link. Sorry.
All
Oh,
all
Jerry.
our Totem hardware stores got bought out by Rona, and then our Rona store one closed down. Like our newest Rona store closed down because they weren't getting enough business apparently, which doesn't make sense. Our
Okay, we're talking about the coronavirus.
our Timberland Timberland and Timber Marts turned into Home Hardwares. I don't know. It's weird. We got the largest Canadian Tire in northern Alberta. And I think Edmonton has the largest Canadian Tire in Canada. It's three stories high. Freaking hardware store, three stories high. It's as big as the IKEA store is.
Jerry said he was backstage. Luckily, John didn't notice.
Well, I heard the beep, but I was looking at Charles's thing, and I come back. I'm like, oh, somebody was there. Hey, Jerry.
Looking at my unit again.
I was looking, looking at his big 12,000 BTU unit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I know when we got our central air put in, I ended up selling three window AC units for like $50. One of them was brand new in the box still.
Robin says she's going to be leaving soon to go eat Thanksgiving with relatives.
Thanksgiving's not till tomorrow.
And Jerry says his unit is broken.
Thanksgiving's not till tomorrow, so you can't celebrate till tomorrow. It's like celebrating Christmas 2 days early.
And Jason says he just threw 3 in the junk pile.
You should have sent one to them to Charles. So what's everybody out there working on? Are they doing? Is everybody out there working on projects? Are they working on scroll sawing, or turning? Are they making any fairy houses?
Just researching today.
Researching. What are you researching?
It's top secret.
Ah. Look at that, Sume. Oh, look at that! I should just build that right there. Sume's got a Halloween house, luminary.
I forgot I had bought some yesterday. It was just in the house. Sorry.
Just bought some what?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
I got my baby.
Oh no.
Hello, Jason and Brian Cousins, and yeah, that's everybody.
oh,
Sorry,
that's my brother.
I interrupted. Hello, brother.
Hello, Brian.
I saw my brother yesterday.
Hi, Brian. How's it going? That's my older brother. He's my older brother, but I'm more mature.
Mhm.
I can't say that because my brother and I are the same age, and neither one of us are mature.
Exactly.
Hey, after 50, you don't have to be mature.
Well, I prefer sense of humor versus immature. Just saying.
Don't you do that.
I done took a drink. Nice to meet you, Mr. Cousins.
Okay, so today I'm gonna finish cutting out this wolf head. Boop, wolf
Finish
head.
cutting out?
Yeah, finish cutting it out
Okay, just making sure. Sorry.
because this is how
Jason
much I.
wanting. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'll be reading Jason's comment and won't know if that's going to last Charles an hour.
Only if it was really hot outside and I was outside, but I'm inside and comfy, so it'll probably last half the day or more.
So this is how much I got done on it so far. Here, I'll show you the backside. That's how
Very
much I got
cool.
done on it so far.
You said it was going to be layered. How so? I mean, I know what
Because-
layering is.
Because he needs his muzzle
Right.
or his snout rather, and then his nose. Boop.
Very cool. That is good.
And then I was gonna basically because I use 1/4 inch for his nose. I'm gonna take that down about half, so that'll be about 1/8 thick there. And then his snout, I'm gonna sand the snout down so it angles it outwards, so it's more
Nice. 3D.
smooth and pronounced.
That's
So I think
right,
with the
mister.
with the balding birch ply on that as well, it's gonna add more dimension to it with the different layers on it.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that. StreamYard, he's streaming to Facebook and YouTube, and they can't see each other's comments.
Oh yeah, so my brother's over on Facebook, even though he
Yeah,
can
Brian.
go on YouTube because he's got a YouTube account too.
Okay. Thank you for that, Jerry.
And so I'm still working on my brother's metal hearts there too.
Tenfold.
Hopefully I'll have those to him for next spring.
Yeah.
So any other questions, comments before I start getting started on this, or
Speak now or forever hold your peace. By God.
because I know I got to get started on my fairy house too.
I got till December 17th, so I'm probably going to wait till the 15th or 16th because I'm a procrastinator.
Well, I know,
But
like
yep.
I was watching. Was it YouTube? Who was it? Nancy. Nancy has her house done already. I think Robin has her house done already. Billy's almost done his.
Question from Chris says, does anyone use Canon cameras to stream live? I use Logitech webcam, but some people use DSLR cameras. I don't know specifically who.
I tried to hook my camera up for live streaming one time, and I'm like, no, I think my camera's too expensive to be sitting getting all this kind of sawdust all over it.
Hello, John S. has joined us. Hello, sir.
Hello, John.
But I suppose I could bring my camera into my shop and put my a 600 time power zoom freaking lens on it.
We'll see through the
I
scrolls.
could set it up outside, freaking zoom it across the road.
If you look real close, you can see him scrolling right there. I tell you what. Appreciate everybody taking the time to be here. By God, we've got 9 people watching. 6 thumbs up. Much obliged. Much obliged.
Hey, John, what are you working on today, John? I just changed cameras here.
Y'all
Yeah,
go
and
living with it. Sorry. That's
I'm just
your
working
show.
on
Sorry.
these. I think these were $60 cameras. I got at Staples.
Cool. Got a little bit of a glare off of it, but yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, let me clean the lens on this one off.
Y'all go to livingwithdisability.com and donate and share, and by God, be part of that very gnome house thing.
I know there's a lot of people in it.
Yeah. Hello, Mike. Dances with Aardvarks is here.
Hello, Mike.
The artist formerly known as Midnight Joker. Stop blowing in my ear, John. Just public.
No, I was trying to clean my camera lens off.
I know. I'm just, yeah. It's that maturity thing. Sorry.
You like that, Charles?
Stop it. Well, I done disgusted her. I'm kidding. So. Got to see my mama yesterday, my brother and his wife. By God.
Hey, Mike.
For what it's worth, John, there's also a version of that picture with a phoenix with the same wolf inside of it, or part of it, if you are so inclined.
No, I'm not.
Alrighty then.
Thanks for the info, though.
No problem.
No, the like I said, I was saying yesterday, the neighbor's kid. See, I keep forgetting his name, Landon. I call him Dennis.
The menace.
Yeah, exactly, Dennis the Menace. He wanted a wolf for his grandmother for her birthday, November 2nd, I think it is. And I'm like, yeah, come on in and just freaking pick out what you want. So I pulled up all these wolf head things. He goes, that one. I'm like, are you sure? He goes, yeah, I want that one. I said, okay.
So look at you getting an early start.
Well, he was supposed to be in the shop helping, working on his toolbox. They started a year ago that he hasn't done yet. But I don't know. I think they're out with family this weekend anyway.
He's probably taking his time because his mentor takes his time.
No.
Just saying. But you are getting better about getting projects done quicker, says the guy who hadn't done a live stream in forever. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, when you going back on again?
I finally got the window unit, so now I got to get my shop organized enough that I can set up my scroll saw again. Right now, everything's moved out of the way.
I think when I'm done this, though, I'll start working on my fairy house.
Great.
/ bird feeder / bird house / winter cottage. I'm sticking to the original rules.
Sounds good.
But Charles, over at your scroll saw, when you have your camera mounted up top, where do you have it sitting at, though?
Well, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking.
Okay, your camera that points down at your scroll saw, like
Yeah.
where is it sitting at compared to your, like where you sit at your table?
Okay, it's on a crane from the roof or the ceiling.
Yeah.
Which I can reach up and touch, but it has two-legged arm, and it's sitting
Like
right about here above me,
right over your right shoulder, or like just
in front of my right shoulder. It's right about here, just out of view, about out of view of the camera. It is the camera. Sorry, it's about however far this is from in front of my shoulder. That's
so like
where it is.
it'd be right about there then, right?
Yeah, but off to the right. a little more. But yeah, that's about where it is.
Now, your camera has zoom on it though, doesn't it?
It does, but I don't know how to make it work during a live stream. I can zoom it when it's not live, but when it's live, it doesn't want to zoom.
Hmm.
But it is on that double arm crane, so I just move it closer to zoom.
Oh, I suppose, and be out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try that later.
I believe it's the Logitech C925E, the same one I'm using. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm just looking for different camera angles though.
Yeah, that's a good angle right there, in my opinion.
I know everybody's liking it, and the thing is everybody can see all my mistakes that I make. And ha ha ha.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm liking it. Come on, chat.
Yeah, everybody's jumping in and ready to chat right away, and then everybody goes quiet.
Yeah,
What's up
and
with that?
I'm on that watch page and it's not moving.
Oh, somebody's coming in. Oh,
Hello, Larry. Hello, Jack.
I had to come. I had to come. You were like, now everybody.
Hello, Larry.
You said now everybody. Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear
Yeah, there's an echo.
You were like, now everybody.
I can hear you.
You still have an echo?
No,
you.
sir.
No, it's good now.
I had to come in here because you said now everybody could see your mistakes. I just wanted to let you know we could see them before.
How you
I
is, Jerry?
just didn't want you to be. I didn't want you to be overconscious about the camera, thinking we could see them now. I just wanted you to know we could see them before, and we still come to see you. So
I didn't have the heart to tell him, so I just watched.
well, I just didn't want him to be nervous about the camera now. There's no reason because it's. I mean, we could now maybe some of the ones we thought were mistakes will be cleared up, and we'll realize they weren't mistakes. You know.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, he is making up bridges as he goes because this is not a scroll saw pattern. He's making it into a scroll saw pattern as he cuts it.
You guys been told yet today?
Told what?
How much you love us? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I haven't been told that, no.
I just didn't want you to be nervous about the camera, John. I didn't want it to be something in your head thinking, oh, God, now they can see my mistakes.
Well, I've been showing mine for quite a few years now, Laga.
That's just it. I don't care. Man, I have watched people that do Intarsia at these live shows and they mess up, and it's okay. It's just they're just going to make the other piece match that mess up. So what's the difference?
Yeah, and on a rare serious note, a lot of people, you'd be surprised when they're watching a project video or this and that, they don't see all the mistakes that are made.
Right.
But I think people getting to see the mistakes in real time is an advantage because they get this superhuman impression of the person they're watching. But when they see them doing things that they themselves do, they don't feel like they're, lower on the totem pole kind of thing.
The best. I don't know who the gentleman was, but it was at the Clean Sport Extravaganza in Hickory, North Carolina, several years ago, actually. And they had a camera with a monitor up behind him, and he went like he was trying to stay inside the line and was telling you could stand up to the lines. And I guess he was looking up at us to say something, and he literally went through the line and came out the other side. And he said,
"Oh, hell."
He's like, and when this happens, and he just started going all over the pattern, he's like, just create your own lines. And when he got done, it looked better than what it would have looked like before.
Yeah, and you're right. For those that don't know about Intarsia, you compensate with the pieces around it if you make a mistake, because that's the best way to do Intarsia is to shape it according to the ones around it. Stace says, I point my mistakes out because comedy isn't there if I don't. And I think that's one thing Stace and I do is we point out our mistakes because, being honest. And yeah, there is comedy involved.
Hey, John.
Yes.
one other thing I wanted to tell you is on StreamYard, you ought to stop streaming to Facebook, stream only to YouTube, and then share that to your Facebook. They can still comment over there, but they'll show up here, and then it won't have the confusion with your audience.
Oh, okay, sure, I'll do that. Carrie needs me outside for a sec. I'll be right back.
All right. So, how you is, Jerry?
Surviving.
Good deal.
I don't know whether I had something black on my hand I just put on my ear, or whether I had something black on my ear I just got on my hand. I'm not sure how it worked, but I've got black stuff. Could you come over here and see what I've done? I don't even know where I got it.
You have any ideas how many entries you have so far on your fairy?
There's a solid 8 that I know of, and I think we counted 11 or 12 last night. Yeah, black stuff.
I agree, Stace. There's some that think they're perfect, but yeah, we know better.
I wiped that off of it. Oh, cool.
I was outside this morning,
Cool.
and I saw those while I was in line.
Awesome. Thank you.
Unless you're in Australia, I hope everybody's having a good Saturday. Go ahead, Jerry.
What was the question? They could still be having a good Saturday. It'd just be a early Sunday morning.
Yeah, that's true. You know, if they hadn't gone to bed yet.
2 in the morning, like right around last call.
Yeah, to me, it's not tomorrow until I've gone to bed. Until I mean, when I go to bed, it'll be today.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but it confuses me sometimes when I already went to bed tomorrow and then I wake up and it's again tomorrow, so I miss a day somewhere in there.
I often wake up wondering if it's AM or PM because you know sometimes
I've done that.
The amount of light outside.
I've done that. I took my medication on time for once, actually doing that. I was like, oh crap, it's 7:30. I need to take my medicine.
And Stace is saying, I think I already read that. Never mind. Chris is saying most new turners don't realize that all processes, whether it be meth, denatured alcohol, I don't know what he means by meth, or alcohol or finishes need time because they've seen them used in live. Yeah. And Stace says, John C. Hope Carrie likes her key ring. Been worrying over it, and I think John's back.
Why were you worrying over it?
Well, I'm back.
I wouldn't.
Hello, Art.
Has this been here the whole time?
Hey, look, I got the base for my. Where is it?
I ordered a couple rolls of aluminum foil and tape last night. Paid the extra $2.99 on Amazon to get it today, and then I looked today and it says it'll be here tomorrow.
Methylated spirits is what he meant by myths.
Hey, look, how's this for a nice base for my fairy
That's
tree?
$9 I spent.
That's a little more than 12 inches, though.
No,
I'm
12
just
inches
kidding.
to there.
It's the base. Oh, okay. All right. But according to your live yesterday, Jerry said it's okay to go a few inches over. Just don't go ape crap.
Well, it's a tower. There's a tower on it too, so good.
I'm done.
It's gonna have a 4-foot tower on it, so that's okay. That'll work, right?
Yeah. Stace says they call methylated spirits. They call that meths or methylates. Methylates. Yeah. Mike says, I can't chat much because after rebuilding and refitting that lathe motor, I found out one of those anti-vibration washers from behind the bearing in a pile of sawdust. Holy monkey poop. I put my lathe and my router table in storage so that I'd have more room in my shop. That's in case anybody gives a poop. Back to you, John.
Yeah, I'm just trying to match up my bridges.
Yep.
I think next year, instead of calling it the Fairy House Challenge, I'm just going to call it do whatever the hell you want.
Most people do anyway.
But here's your boundaries.
No boundaries. Just do whatever the hell you want and enter it. We'll vote on it.
Well, yeah, because you can't make everybody happy, by God.
No, because it doesn't matter. Oh my God, John, move your hand a minute. Look up there above between his ears and coming down towards his nose. It looks like there's a little miniature one right there in between his ears.
You're right in the top.
Right there.
Yeah. That you're in the middle of what he was talking about.
Yeah, there's 2 eyes right there. The nose is a little
like a little
messed up.
fox. Well,
Yeah.
yesterday everybody was saying that this area here looks like the Grinch.
Oh, I see that too now.
It looks kind of like a wild cat
Yeah.
from up above. That's kind of neat. Good eye, Jerry. Good eye.
No, it's a wombat.
But it still looks like a human being that has pulled a fox skin over their face, like on like some creepy Saw movie or something. Right there
Yeah.
around its eyes, it looked like you would see human skin right there.
It nose is a little droopy, but yeah. That is kind of neat. Now I can't unsee that. Just like the Wolverine's face looks like two Batmen kissing.
Right.
Just saying.
Yeah.
If you look at the while John's making his bridges, y'all go to Google Images, look up a cartoon version of Wolverine. It looks like Batman kissing himself twice. Two Batmen. Just saying.
Batman.
But yeah.
That one has the Harry Potter Z on its face too, right there near your thumb.
I don't know Harry Potter enough to know that.
I was watching this TikTok this morning, like right before I came out here, and I said, "Carrie, what are people not teaching their kids?" Because they this woman
Respect.
stopped by a mural, and she goes, "All right, who is that? You said, oh, it's Harry Potter, and it was John Lennon, right?" I'm like, "You freaking idiot!" Oh no, it looks exactly like Harry Potter. It's John Lennon.
Well, I never really thought about John Lennon looking like Harry Potter, but kind of, I guess, an older Harry Potter.
He might could play him someday.
I guess Okanono or whatever her name was.
He says, "Has Herbie gone to check the chickens, or is he eating his tea? If he's eating his tea, it's a little lumpy."
Lumpy tea.
Okanono. What's her name? What was
Yoko Ono.
Oh yeah, Okanono. No.
That woman is out of her freaking mind.
Okanono. I guess I was there. I was on it. Well, I found my fairy house. It's in here.
Cool.
Mine's a DIY fairy house. If they want to live in it, they'll have to put it together.
Some assembly required.
No, but seriously though, I made my fairy house. It's in there. It's literally in there. I gotta polish it, but it's in there. It's inside there.
Sounds good. That is within the 12-inch cube. Steve says, "I like to think that it's two chicks in Batgirl costumes, Chuck, rather than two Batmen." Just saying. I'll go with that, Steve. Or one of them might identify as a woman.
I guess nobody liked my Yoko No.
Well, you said you make verbal mistakes now and then, so I don't think anybody wants to laugh at you.
I do make it. That was I can't. I still can't say her name. It's always going to be Okanono to me now.
I mean, one of the cringiest videos of her, Chuck Berry and John Lennon are doing a duet on a talk show, and freaking Yoko Ono makes this weird banshee sound in the microphone. They eventually cut her mic. You see her trying to do it again, but they cut her mic because she's so out of it. It makes you want to slap her to sleep. Stace says, "Beat ya, I identify as a sock." All right, man.
Well, maybe if somebody would have took John to the eye doctor sooner, things would be different.
Yeah.
Didn't he meet her when they were over meeting their shaman that helped guide them?
I don't recall. That or he got
Spiritual
punished.
path.
I don't know. That'd have been like going to a foreign country and picking up a disease you couldn't get rid of.
Yeah, a disease called Okanono or whatever you called it.
Yeah, Okanono.
No.
That's okay. Before this, it was Oka Yo-Yo. I could not get past Oka Yo-Yo. I did convince myself Oka Yo-Yo wasn't good enough, so I come up with Oka No-No, and that's what I came up with.
Making the best of what you got, by God. Mike says he should have gone to the ear doctor too, then he'd heard of Roe Okanono made. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody in the world saw how crazy she was, but him.
Yep.
Love is blind.
Amen. I was just about to say the exact same words.
I just think he needed better glasses. Oh, that's it. He should have had rose-colored glasses. He did have rose-colored glasses, didn't he?
I don't believe so. If he did, I don't recall because I didn't really follow them.
Me either. I was more into the monkeys.
I was more into country and Metallica.
Hey, we're the monkeys. Well, I was too. I was country when country wasn't cool.
Yeah.
Has country ever been cool?
Hell yeah.
Well, apparently it's
Okay.
cool now, but when I was a kid, people didn't like my kind of music. I had 8-track.
Country ain't cool now. It's pop.
David Allen Coe and Hank and
David Allen Coe's kind of underground now. not dead underground. He got a lot of naughty songs. According to Mike, Lennon did have rose-colored glasses in a lot of photos.
I thought he did.
But they were like blue or yellow, like those yellow shooting glasses or blue lenses on them.
Yeah, but I could have swore I saw him in rose-colored glasses too. I think he had a bunch of different.
It's possible. Larry says he wore those rounded glasses with purple lenses.
There you go. That's what it was. It was purple, not rose-colored. Yeah. Hey, I'm the person you need at your crime scene now because I won't remember any of the details.
What crime?
If you ever want to commit a crime, make sure I'm there. I'll be a witness. It was a really tall, fat man that did it. No glasses. And here it is, Charles. A little short, bald-headed guy with glasses. I'd have him long dreads and 6'2", 300 pounds. Are you pointing to an old age spot there? You're muted.
Something like that, yes. I had a voicemail. Wanted to make sure it wasn't important.
Hey, I'll be back in a little while.
All right, hope everything's okay, Herb. Oh, or bye.
Okay.
All right, we've got 9 people watching. Y'all slap that thumbs up. We got 8 thumbs ups. By God, doing good, doing good.
That was me slapping my thumb. You weren't hearing anybody beating off or anything. I was trying to figure out why you took your headphones off. What was you listening to?
No, I heard a sound trying to figure out if it was on John's feet or mine. It was a helicopter going over. There's a military base hop skipping apart from here.
Okay, you knew there's a military base beside you, but you had to figure out whether the helicopter was on my end.
I didn't know it was a helicopter. I was trying to figure out what the sound was. Stop it! Mike says, Marty Robbins was always cool even when it wasn't. By God. That's why we call it classic country bag. This stuff these days is pure pop crap and party country. I don't like party country. Just saying.
I like a lot of the new country. It's catchy because I like the old Southern rock too.
Yeah. Yeah, but at least they called it Southern rock and not country.
Yes, they did.
I got the microphone up here in case I decided I want to start singing.
You almost sounded like the comedian Stephen Wright when you started talking. Talk a little slower in that gravelly voice, you'll sound just like Stephen Wright.
No go.
Not quite.
No, this wasn't the voice you were looking for.
No, that would be the cleft lip version, sir.
I'm sorry.
I can say that because I had cleft lip and I had speech therapy. Just saying.
What did I ain't nothing wrong.
You.
I was really messed up as a kid. I was cleft lip and had a stutter.
I had cleft lip and cleft palate. According to my mom, I choked a lot.
That was just your mom.
Mom, I can't breathe.
That was rude, Jerry.
My mom had some really long nipples. Sorry, I'm so glad this is
What?
your channel, John. It was a joke. I'm joking. Oh, I
Is
should
that
go to
what
my
you were
room.
joking on? Where did this show go?
Oh Lord.
We went from Southern rock to Charles' mom's nipples.
You're welcome, folks. The ones who aren't rolling their eyes are laughing and wishing Charles wasn't on the panel. But by God,
That's not what I really meant. I meant your mom had her hands around your throat, choking
I
you,
know,
telling
that's
you
why
it
I
was a
said this
disease.
first.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be clear. I wasn't the one that went off the rails.
Yeah, leave it to me to scar everybody.
I'm not saying that I didn't start us off the rails, but
Now, I can't answer that one, Mike, because I'm trying to get back on the rails. But no, I didn't.
why is my microphone crooked?
My mom would slap me to sleep if she knew I said that.
I haven't heard that expression in a long time. Slap you to sleep.
Hey, Jerry, what kind of microphone are you using?
A round one.
Well,
Is it a Yeti?
yeah, I was gonna say mine's a blue Yeti. Well, it's actually black. It's called a blue Yeti. What brand is it?
Mine is MI Strawberry SN.
I'm uncomfortable. John, can you hear us in stereo?
So they got an ASM video on. Hey, so would a blue Yeti be cold? Just out of curiosity.
No, depends on the temperature.
Look here, sweetheart. That's what it is. MI Strawberry SN. I don't know what that.
Thank
That
you,
is.
sugar buns. That may not be a strawberry. It might be a German U.
Actually, it almost looks like the Raspberry Pi.
It does look like a raspberry now that you said that.
For those that don't know, the screen he held up is called a spit screen. Some people use that along with the foam. Always wear protection.
Well, see, I learned something new today. I thought that was to keep me from just over the microphone since it was round like that.
Yet here we are.
Wouldn't the foam collect the spit too, though?
Yes. It's supposed to that, and the screen are supposed to soften the hard T's and P's and K's, I guess. And
When your foam starts dripping, you need a speech therapist.
no, you just need to squeeze your foam. Bring it out, put it back on. I tell you what.
Steve doesn't like me in this tone. That's supposedly the sing mode.
Well, it sounds.
Does it help?
It sounds like your bedroom voice.
Hello, baby.
Yeah. Do some Barry White for us.
I don't know any Barry White.
Yeah, he did that internal breath. Wait, I don't know Barry White. I don't know any Barry White either.
I do know who Barry White is, and I do know some of the music, but just like all of a sudden now, I can't come up with a Barry White tune.
Put me on the spot. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I almost came out with "I Believe in Love," but that's Don Williams.
Yep.
A little too white to be Barry.
Don Williams was known as the Gentle Giant. Just saying.
I believe in you.
Living on Tulsa time. Just saying. It's karaoke hour with Jerry and what's his face?
Coal burning stove, no natural gas. If that ain't country,
I'll kiss your hind parts. David Allen Coe.
Can't get enough of your love, baby.
Can't get enough of your love. That's Barry White. I think in every genre I prefer ballads. I like things where emotions show. Just saying. When it comes to any genre. Except for Metallica. I mean, I like all their stuff.
Metallica's got some good.
So if AC/DC was crying while they sang, you'd be all into it? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I don't. I think AC/DC is overrated.
Now I'm picturing AC/DC singing "Crying." Roy Orbison, right? I love you.
Musically, AC/DC was good, but Bonham and what's his nose? The weird that's a stupid singing voice. I'm sorry.
Could you hear Joe Cocker singing "Back in Black"?
No.
Hey,
That's like the one comedian. The one comedian. He said he was
Jim Brewer?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jim Brewer. Well, did you hear his skit when he was doing nursery rhymes for his son?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And Metallica doing Bingo was his name of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bon Scott, John
You the
Bonham
one
was
say,
led-
hey, James Brown. James
I love
Brown.
me
I went James Brown on that one.
I love the hell out of Metallica, man. For real. Because I think Metallica is lyrically and musically talented. Just saying.
Metallica makes me want to hold my pillow tight at night.
I need to try to find this video. There's a video of Metallica and Iron Maiden singing nursery rhymes.
Oh, wow. For those that don't know, that was a reference to gripping your pillow tight.
Gripping your what tight? Never mind.
Hello,
Okay.
you pervert.
Well,
Enter
see,
Sandman.
that didn't really help me any since I know you have a swelling issue. I'm not sure if that's what you call it or not.
Until the 25th. Before most of y'all, well, maybe not.
I'll never be able to hear that song the same way now.
Me neither. A lot of things change in my life when I do these live streams. I can't unsee that cat fox person at the top of the dang. Oh,
With the little weird nose. It almost looks like a lamb.
and the kissing bat people on Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't unsee the human skin under those eyes right there. Ow!
Wolfman Jack.
Are you gonna make those eyes red?
Whatever the customer wants. I'll ask him when he comes back in.
I don't paint woodwork.
Who's
And-
the customer?
Dennis the Menace next door. Glenn.
Oh.
Mike says, have you ever heard Enter Sandman Bluegrass covered by Iron Horse? I have not, but I have heard AC/DC covered by a kind of one of those bluegrass type bands, you know, hillbilly stuff. Thunder Thunderstruck.
Oh,
But I hadn't
Mr. Cousins.
See, I don't even think he knows my last name.
Oh, he was imitating the kid next door. Now I get it. I thought he was entering into a skit. Mike also says, also Steven Seagal's.
Oh, I love them. Thunderstruck, and that is the best version of that song ever. Have you seen it?
No.
Steven Seagulls, you got to look them up. They play, and one guy's playing spoons on an anvil, and
That might be who I was talking about. They look like a bunch of hillbillies, basically.
yeah, one of
No,
them has a coonskin cap on, playing an accordion. Yeah, they've
there's
got
all.
several versions of songs that they do. They're amazing.
Yeah,
I like it when he comes pulling up on the lawnmower with his accordion and jumps off and starts playing.
I've even heard certain Metallica songs on a harp. There's some good covers out there.
What does any of this have to do with this wolf pig person thing that he's cutting?
We're filling dead air. This is the show where we can talk about pretty much anything.
What? Check. Test.
Breaker 19. It's working. I still have a CB. I just need. It's not in my truck anymore. It needs to be. I also have a siren. Just saying.
What's that? You on the hood?
No, I'm not going. Pull over.
Wheel pull over.
You forget we're around the same age here.
Oh, I just never get the image of you sitting on the hood going, "Woo, pull over."
I can't either. That traumatized me. Of course, you know about a few other traumas I've been through, but we won't discuss those publicly.
When you get off of there and they see that hood ornament, they'll know how you didn't fall off.
Yeah, well, it's called ingenuity. You work with what you got. Stop, Charles. Good. John, why do you let that Charles guy on your panel?
It just came in. I don't know why you clicked the link.
I got sent the link personally, and I'm not sure why.
Charles is going to be here. I need your help.
Well, I did figure out last night you can't be in like 2 or 3 stream yards at the same time. It crashes your whole system.
Yeah, I watched part of it. I was at my mom's. I couldn't watch anything until I got home because it's hard to get the signal out there.
Well, nothing was working. I was clicking all kinds of things and nothing was working. I was stuck in 2 stream yards at the same time, and I couldn't mute anything. I couldn't stop anything. It was just, and then all of a sudden I dropped out of everything. And I was like, well,
Yeah.
I guess that's all that.
Overload.
I was
Mike
trying to leave my own, and it wouldn't even let me leave it.
Good lordy. Mike says Luna Lee cover of Thunderstruck is great too, and so is Heimat Damich Oompa cover of Highway to Hell. I think vocally AC/DC is overrated, but musically they were good. That's just me. Mike says, can't wait to hear Charlie try to say that. Well, yeah, you just heard it.
The Hyman Still Attached Oompa cover of Highway to Hell. What the hell is that word?
It sounds German. Heimat
Heimatdutch?
Damisch. That's probably how it's said. Heimat Damisch or Damich.
Hi, I'm a douche. Damage. Hi, I'm a damage.
Hi, I'm a dumb. Alrighty then.
Rock me, I'm a damage.
Did I think he died recently, by the way. Mike, did I get that?
Amadeus?
The guy that sang it.
Falco.
Yeah,
Falco, yeah.
Mike, did I pronounce that right? Heimat Damisch? Or Heimat? Yeah, the S tells me it's probably ish. I don't know. Heimat damage. Oompa.
Loompa,
Dippity-doo.
doopity-doo.
We've got another riddle for you.
Oh, it's hi, mate, Domich. It's just how you ask your friend if they want a sandwich in Australia, right?
Oh my Lord Jesus. A piece of trivia for you, and there's not meant to be any controversy.
Vegemite sandwich.
The reason why they made the Oompa Loompas orange is because they were originally going to make them black, but they didn't want to. They didn't want to
Racist.
offend anybody. Yeah.
Oh, but then we
Yes.
had music videos that were full of blackface people.
Yeah. Yeah. Mike says, I don't know, Charlie, they are German or Austrian, though. So, yeah, that's.
See, it's Austrian. See, that's how you ask your neighbor if they want a sandwich.
You said Austrian, not Australian.
I'm going to see what that translates to.
I'll bet it translate. Do you want a sandwich?
I would crack up if it did.
And the other one's asking if you want a drink too. That's what that is. Do you want a sandwich and a drink? Help.
Okay, Heimat Nummich. Here we go. It does not. Oh, it translates to Heimat Nummich.
It means hi, mate. Do you want a sandwich?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Mike says the lead singer is a woman with a couple of outstanding assets. I'm gonna go with
Rock Me on Madonna.
What?
Rock Me on Madonna.
I'm never gonna be able to hear that song the same.
Let's see. Rock Me on Madonna. Oompa. Rock Me on Madonna. Oompa. That's it, right?
I remember I got that tape of Falco that wrote me on the days. I got that cassette tape for my 16th birthday, and I only knew it was my 16th birthday because of amnesia.
In 1985, singer Falco reported, "Rock me, Amadeus."
His picture's gone, but his mic's still alive, folks.
Yeah, baby.
And for folks that are wondering, this is kind of what Stephen Wright sounds like, but I can't do it right because I don't have the right voice. But he's a comedian that talks like this.
Passed away, didn't he?
No.
If that's your bedroom voice, no wonder you're by yourself a lot.
That wasn't my bedroom voice, butthole. That was my trying to do Stephen Wright. I sleep with a lot of women. It's getting them to stay awake that's the problem.
Having
No, I
20
know I jump up as-
having 20 browsers open on your computer doesn't constitute sleeping with a bunch of women.
Kiss it. I didn't say it was yesterday.
I think John was describing your first girlfriend earlier.
I'm afraid to even. Never mind. I'm not going to ask.
Oh,
You're
wait a
going to
minute.
tell us anyway.
That was the neighbor's girlfriend. Never mind. They kind of had the same description. Didn't you say she was a redhead?
Yep.
So, what have you been working on lately, Charles? Any new patterns?
Sweeping and vacuuming my shop, moving stuff around.
Yeah, I noticed you said yesterday you were working on that. Are you rearranging or are you just straightening it up?
Well, I put the router table and lathe in storage so I'd have more room, and I have a dust collector now.
Awesome.
I'm gonna move my, instead of my scroll saw facing the window that everybody has seen me do the cartwheel outside of, I'm moving it to the left wall where the window unit used to be, and that way I can put a air sucker fine dust collector. So WEN, WEN, to put that over the window unit so that any fine dust that tends to go towards over there will get sucked into that air cleaner. But I also have the Harbor Freight gigantic dust collector.
Yeah, but are you going to put that in the same room with you? You won't be able to stand the noise.
Is it that loud?
Yeah, they're pretty loud. My
Dang it.
suggestion, my suggestion, what I did with mine in my last old shop is I got a plastic 55-gallon drum. In the bag, it's got the big blow-up bag on the top, right, that collects the real fine stuff that echoes out. I drilled a bunch of holes in the side of the barrel, and then I put it down over top of it and made legs to extend up past, where the barrel won't fit all the way to the ground.
Yeah.
And then I put that down over top of it. And then I took another piece of a barrel and cut it and attached it to it. And it just made a big giant sleeve I picked up over top of it and set down over it to keep the rain off of it. The little fine dust went outside. I didn't have to worry about it. I didn't have to listen to it.
Yeah,
I just
mine's
plumbed
all
it through the
internal,
wall.
unfortunately.
Yours is what?
Mine's all internals, unfortunately.
What's all internal?
The dust collector. In other words, none of it's going outside.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I put it outside just like that and plumbed it through the wall so I didn't have to hear it and didn't have all that fine dust still floating around my shop.
Yeah, because of you saying that, I was confirming that mine is indoors, so I can't do that.
Why can't you?
Because it would get rained on.
That's what the barrel's for.
I don't have a barrel.
Okay. It was just an idea.
Oh, no, it was a good idea.
You can get plastic barrels on Marketplace anywhere in the country for free. Just come and pick them up.
I have some, but they're not. They're full of dirt and metal and glass right now.
It's just a thought. It gets that fine dust out of there. You don't have to listen to it. It's outside. You put it on a remote. You just turn it on and off. And what I ended up doing was mounting a little tiny night light inside on my wall that was hooked to the power on it, so I knew if it was on or off. Other than hearing the vacuum, I couldn't tell if it was on or off because it was outside. It was just outside my door, just outside the wall, and just had the barrel over it. I painted the barrel so it didn't look bad. Nobody knew what it was sitting there.
Yeah, the wind air sucker helps with the fine dust, but because when I'm scrolling, there's a lot of fine dust though, so I go through a lot of filters. But it's worse problems to have. But the main reason I got the dust collector from Harbor Freight was for the big chips, because my floor gets covered, and because I'm not the most clean guy when it comes to cleaning up after I get done with a project. So
you won't be able to run that dust collector and be live. It'd be
really
too loud.
that bad?
Yeah.
Well, here,
Even with a mouth mic, even with the mic right next to my mouth.
You got one, John?
Yeah, let me turn mine on. See if you can, guys. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty loud, right? And the thing is, it's right at my feet too. That's why.
Mine, I do, and I know with dust collection from the research I've done, you should have as short of a hose as possible for most efficiency as far as dust collection. But I do have
not with that big system.
I do have more hoses than I need, so I don't know if it'd be overpowering. It may add noise that wasn't there before, but I do these live streams with a window unit right behind my monitor,
and we hear it.
Yeah, but you can hear me over it, so I'm hoping that's what'll happen, because my window unit is literally right there.
Yeah, but here's we'll see. I have one, so I know. And the problem is the noise that it emits is going to be so annoying. Nobody's going to stay. Your window unit doesn't emit that kind of irritating noise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
you wouldn't stay if John left his on. If John left his on, nobody would stay in here long. That noise gets irritating after a while.
Yeah, well, definitely. But he also said it's right by his feet, so I'm hoping to have mine further away.
I had mine in the back room of my 6,000 square foot shop up there, and I could not have it on during a live in the back room because of the noise, the high pitched noise that it makes.
Dang it. Well,
yeah, you know what my old shop was. I mean, you saw the videos. In that back room, in that back room was where my dust collection was, and all my pipe was overhead and drop downs. I could be clear at the front of that 6,000 square foot shop at that cabinet saw and turn that dust collection on, and people would start complaining in the live that the pitch from that dust collector was unbearable.
Yeah. one day I may. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying one day I may experiment to see if technology's changed since then. Blah blah blah. Plus having long hoses, hopefully that'll reduce the odds. Because I'm
There
trying to
again,
avoid having to clean as much as I usually do. But go ahead.
there again, I had 8-inch pipe running overhead of that shop. I had 85 feet running overhead plus 12-foot drops coming down to all of my equipment. You can't get any more long run than that.
That's true.
It's the machine itself that makes the noise. It's not the suction. It's not the suction itself. It's the fan itself that makes this ungodly noise in the housing right there.
I know. I'll use my dust collection unplugged.
Mm-hmm. What I was doing before I moved it outside in that other building and put it under the barrels is I literally took a piece of plywood and I attached insulation to it with the paper side towards that, and I just literally leaned it up against the side of the machine between me and it, and I could have it on and nobody would ever say anything. So
yeah, and for those that don't know, a very cheap way of getting rid of fine dust right next to you is to put the back of a box fan, right by you, and have a typical AC filter to the back of it, and it'll suck the fine dust into that. You just change that out every now and then. That's a very cheap way of doing it for the fine dust.
When I get my prototype done, you guys will have to stop worrying about all this dust.
There you go. I'll be your guinea pig. You have my address.
Have you ever used that thing, by the way?
Oh yeah,
you never said nothing to me.
It's sitting right next to me.
Good deal. Does it help you?
Yes, it does.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. If you want to talk about it, I'll leave it up to John if he wants to go off topic again. But this thing, these little knobs, massage different parts of your body, and I mean this maturely. I mean, you put this. Oh, those little. I get knots in my back constantly. That's why I got with Jerry to get this. Thank you, Jerry.
You're welcome.
And I got it through Jerry, just so y'all know. And this thing, it has different.
Wait a minute, I'm not a rep for it. Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah,
I bought it and sent it to him. I give him a gift.
Credit where credit is due is what I was going for. But it's shaped like an S. It has, some things you can't disguise, but it has different. Yeah.
I mean, let's not make something creepy out of it. That thing is designed. That thing is designed for you to be able to put pressure on knotted up muscles in different places of your body that you can't put the pressure on yourself, like your back.
Yeah, and it works.
You can't reach back there and put that pressure back there. But with that shape of that thing it has, you can come over the side and pull and put pressure on those knots, or you can come from underneath or around the side, around your neck.
Yep.
I wouldn't move if I didn't have one. I use one every day.
I do too. That's why it's right next to me. My back is constantly hurting. We have Robert Dolman joining us from YouTube, and Chris.
Hey, Robert.
Hello, Robert.
Hi, Robert and Karen. I don't know who Karen is.
Hi, Chris.
Did Shay send you one, or did she recommend one for you?
No, I went to Shay with what was wrong, and Shay recommended I get that. So I got it, and I was using it, and Charlie asked me what it was, and I told him. He said, that's what I need, so I bought him one and sent it to him. Well, actually, Living Beyond Disability bought it and sent it to him.
That's what I meant when I said credit to Jerry. Yeah.
I mean, it was still me, but
yeah. But if y'all can, anything you could spare, there's no begging involved. Just let's give back to Living with Disability website, and I donated once when I had the money, and by God, let's donate every chance you get. By God, let's give back.
This is one of those things, right? I wasn't trying to put you on the spot there.
Oh, I know.
I tell people every week that I help people, but I have nobody to show them because nobody ever comes forward and says, hey, I was one of those people that got help. Nobody's doing that. So it's like I'm making empty threats of helping people. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hear you. Yeah. People like testimonials or, proof.
And here we are on John's show and not my show talking about it. So my people still don't. You understand what I'm saying? It puts me in. And understand. I felt comfortable mentioning it since you said something about it. But I've helped a few people, and there's some people that won't even bother to acknowledge in Messenger to me that they've received it. It's like, what? I mean, if somebody helped me out or gave me something that would help me recover better or ease my pain, I would be all over thanking them for that. I don't want the thanks. That's not it. But could you at least acknowledge that you received the package? You know, let me know that it went to the right place.
Jerry wrote to me asking if I had received it. It was one of the few times my wife saw the package, put it inside, and I didn't know it was here. And when he wrote to me, I went looking, and my wife said, "Oh, well, there's something right there." And I opened it up. Boom, there it is. So
I know.
Yeah,
but see, I waited a couple days. I didn't hound you right away. I waited a couple days to see if you'd be like, "Hey, I got it," and I'm like, "Okay, so I need to make sure it didn't get delivered to your neighbors or something else." You know what I mean? So that's why I wrote to you. But I've written to a few other people, and they open the messages but refuse to respond back. And I mean.
Yeah, and I felt bad too because he took the time to send it to me, and I didn't see it. But yeah, I mean, I'm very thankful to get it.
That's fine. I just needed to know that you got it.
I know the other day you were talking about random acts of kindness and stuff like that. And the thing is like me and Carrie do it all the time. And the thing is there's people that will put it on YouTube and put it on Facebook. Oh, look at this random act of kindness I did. Well,
you
that's
did
not
it for
really
the
a
wrong
random act
reason.
of kindness. If you're looking for confirmation from other people saying, "Oh, you're such a good person for doing that."
Yeah, like giving a homeless person a meal. Like, you don't have to film that for YouTube. By the way, Josh Grover has joined us. Back to you, Jerry.
There again, this is one of those things where I say if you capture a random act of kindness, that means that you didn't do it. You saw somebody else do it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't see these things because they're too focused on their own world and they're not paying attention to what's going on around them, right?
Yeah.
If you pay attention to what's going on around you, you'll see more random acts of kindness. Seeing random acts of kindness instinctively makes you want to do random acts of kindness. That's kind of the premise behind it. But when it comes to me, I kind of feel like I have to clarify this. I'm not coming to you looking for acknowledgement for my act of kindness. I'm looking to acknowledge that you actually received it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to acknowledge it beyond that point, I don't care. Like I said, I've got some packages out there, and you don't see me calling these people out. I don't need that. But what I do personally to help people, I do, and I don't mention it. What I'm doing,
people do need to know.
Yeah, what I'm doing with Living Beyond Disability is a little bit different. I can't just do random acts of kindness and just leave it at that, right?
Yeah.
The people need to know that I'm helping people, or it kind of loses the point of what I'm doing, right?
Yeah, it's proof in the pudding. I agreed. So I think, it needs to be spread, and it doesn't always have to be material or monetary. Real quickly, Josh joined us, and he said, "We're still cutting the wolf. We haven't started a new project yet." That was a question, but or acknowledgement. I don't know, but Jerry's right.
Robin says, "Don't hate, create."
Yeah, that too.
Just be someone's inspiration.
Amen.
You know what happened in the world? It used to be when we were all kids, we all had idols we looked up to, and some of those idols were parents, uncles, aunts, or maybe a superhero. Nobody seems to have idols anymore. Young people don't seem to idolize anybody anymore. Or they're idolizing the wrong things.
Exactly. You were talking earlier about take the time to look for good random acts of kindness.
Right.
But I think society in general are a bunch of male and female Karens. I can say that because my wife's name is Karen, which she hates. But anyway, we tend to acknowledge the negative things people are doing, but not enough people focus on the positive.
And that's why I stress this every week. I encourage everybody, if you can capture a random act of kindness in a picture and post it in our group, we will send you something from our store.
Yep. Robert
It
Dolman
is.
said, sorry.
Go ahead.
Robert Dolman says, to be acknowledged is extremely important. Amen.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, and I disagree with that. I do things all the time to help people personally. My daughter does. We don't expect a thank you. We don't expect anything in return. We do that because that's what our heart tells us to do. But on my mission with Living Beyond Disability, I have to have acknowledgement for helping people, or people start to not believe in my mission anymore.
Yeah,
Right?
the mission.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And I know that's what Robert was saying. I mean, because some people,
Right,
personality-wise, they
right.
need acknowledgement. But yeah.
Yeah, I just trying to clarify. I don't need acknowledgement, but
And when I donated to Living with Disability, I didn't announce it to anybody. I just got thanked for it, so that they knew.
you were put up on our website.
What? Oh my god! But the reason why I now say y'all should donate to Living with Disability, because I did, meaning not so much if I can do it, you can do it. I'm just meaning I put my money where my mouth is, literally. Not
And
literally.
I want to
chew on my money.
clarify something else. I did not help you or send that to you simply because you donated to us.
Oh, I know.
Okay. I'm just saying that would have been done either way. You
That
know
was
what I
you
mean?
practicing the pudding or preaching what? Yeah, I know what you meant. Robert Dolman says I too am disabled.
I'm sorry to hear that, Robert, but don't give up.
And Robert, you're welcome if you are comfortable with it. You're welcome to talk about your disability, because sometimes talking helps
Well,
and
we're
able
actually on the
related.
wrong. We're actually
You're
on the
right. You're
wrong
right.
show for
Sorry,
this.
John. You're right, Jerry.
Oh
Robert,
no,
Robert,
I'm used to my
Robert,
show being hijacked. It's fine.
Robert. Every Friday night on the Living Beyond Disability YouTube page, I have a show from 9 p.m. Eastern time. Runs usually a half hour to an hour, depends on whether there's anything going on and things to talk about. You're welcome to come over there and join the discussion, share your story if you want. Just listen to other people's stories, or just listen to me babble. But
Yeah, my
you're welcome.
disability. Sorry, thought you were done.
No,
My
go ahead.
disability is mental. But well, I'll let Jerry talk about himself. Whatever context he wants to talk about.
No, I mean it's disabilities come in all shapes and sizes,
Yeah.
and not all are visible.
Yeah, exactly. That was my main point.
I mean, I suffer with a stroke. I suffer with a traumatic brain injury. I have colitis, angina. I have a whole bag of things wrong with me. Basically paralyzed from well, I'm not paralyzed. I'm partially paralyzed. I can't walk. I'm stuck in a chair.
And Steve Nealon has posted a link to there's a Facebook group about it as well. And he's probably about to post the website link as well. But it's Living Beyond Disability Facebook group. And Robert, if you want to check that out, if you're on Facebook, feel free to join. And he just posted the livingbeyonddisability.com. There is
And
a
Rob,
donate button there if y'all are able. Go ahead.
Robert, there's also we give out we do the show, and then after the show we do a hangout like this right here. It's just not live anywhere where people can come in and hang out. On Saturdays we do a Saturday hangout too, where people can just come in. It's not live anywhere. You can just come in and hang out with us and talk.
Just come in and do nothing. Just sit there and do whatever you want to do.
That's
Jerry,
pretty much it.
Jerry, we're
watch-
being mature again.
And watch Jerry just try and do stuff.
What do you mean try and do stuff? I get stuff done.
I know. As
I
I'm
don't.
saying, you do stuff.
I
We're
don't.
being
I
mature
don't
again,
do things.
Jerry.
Yeah, I know. I don't do that. I don't do things the way most people do. And when I am on camera doing things, I do tend to have people cringing. Last night, Shay was like, "Is he on the floor?" And Steve's like, "Yeah." And she's like, "What are we going to do with him?" This is after her telling me I should be at the hospital.
Mike says, well, that's annoying. The spring washer is not out of the lathe motor. I think the router was the last one I did. Jerry, do you mind covering comments? Because I have to go off screen. I won't be able to see them.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir.
Oh Lord. Hi, Jason. My brain is not going to let me pronounce your last name, Jason.
Rickalow.
Rishaloff.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jason. Jason saying Happy Thanksgiving. I don't know why I said Happy Thanksgiving, Jason. Jason saying Happy Thanksgiving.
Just say Jason from Calgary.
Well, then I guess it's fitting for me to say Happy Thanksgiving, Jason.
Yeah.
Is it Thanksgiving in Canada?
It is
Tomorrow,
Monday.
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that.
Well, if
It
you're on
is
the
their
show.
harvest. It is their thanks for the end of year harvest and fall, and it's our Columbus Day.
Yep.
Ooh, it's pumpkin spice season.
And then later in November, we'll have Thanks for Giving Us Your Land Day.
Yeah.
Or Thanks for Keeping Us Alive so we can steal your land day. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So, what? Yeah. Thanks for the opportunity.
We couldn't have done it without you. That's a little messed up.
Yep. Well, that's a fine how do you do. I hope everything's all right with Herb. Did you break a blade there, John?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, that's like 5 drinks on the head now. Beep, beep, beep. Ooh, what was that?
What's Amanda up to today? Chase is off working, isn't he?
No, Jason's at the beach fishing.
I thought he was working. I thought this way he had to be up at 4 o'clock or something.
No, he had to be up at 4 o'clock to go meet his cousin because they all go down to an island and take the ferry over to an island and camp out and fish for several days. He left Saturday morning. He'll be back late Wednesday night.
I just cannot get into fishing. I've tried.
Well, he gets into fishing. The fishing. Huh?
They stayed yesterday since it was raining. They had a hard time setting up, so they all hung out in the cabinet.
Hey, Shay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
One dude went and passed out in the bed of his truck in the rain and was throwing up.
They rent a cabin for the old people that go, and the rest of the young people just set up tents. Well, yesterday it was raining so bad they all hung out in the cabin, and all the old people got drunk, and one of them went and passed out in bed of his truck and was throwing up in the rain.
God. Well, at
He's
least
like,
washed
now
it.
he's starting to second guess his senior fishing trip with the seniors. It's just him and a couple young guys now babysitting the senior citizens.
Friggin' old people, eh?
He's
Harold,
he's looking forward to this fishing trip to get away from this crippled old guy, and he's like, "Damn, now I'm out here at the beach doing it."
I can't get away.
I'm relatively self-sufficient. Hey, there's Sean or Shay.
Hi, Sean, Shay.
You called her Sean yesterday, too.
That's all that counts.
Huh?
They have fun.
Yeah, they have fun. That's all that counts. It's so funny because he usually comes back sick. Yeah. Well, no, he's usually coming back sick.
Not last year, the year before he went sick and was taking off.
Oh yeah.
He wanted to come home.
Yep. His fishing trip sounds like holidays at the in-laws. You feel obligated to go, but you really don't want to. When you get there, you really have more regret. I never had that problem with Amanda's family. I always look forward to going to their holiday get-togethers just to see what kind of Mickey Mouse show is going to happen. Are we still cutting the wolf person? Yeah.
Yep.
Just making sure you didn't sneak up us on us and finish that one and start another project, and we didn't know it when we were living beyond disability over here. Hey, what happened to cutting outside the line and shaving up to it?
Hey, move the camera closer.
Artistic license.
Yep.
Look at that cut, folks. Right down the line. Like a pro. Where did you get a slushy? Jay's. I think they brought that slushy from India with them. It's been the same crap in that machine for 5 years.
Including fish.
Wow, that fly went by and I felt its wings blowing across me, and he said something about fish in it, and my hair stood up everywhere.
Well, because I remember your stories. Just saying.
Yeah, that wasn't the one I put the fish in, but
Oh,
Tommy's Workshop has joined us. Hi, Tommy.
hello, Tommy. Well, it turned into fishlets.
Yeah, I couldn't believe they were still drinking them.
Oh, diddly.
Don't put frogs in convenience store microwaves either, folks. What, the frog in the microwave? I did that to Alex once, yeah. Just because he made me mad.
That's why he gave me free stuff. He didn't want me to do that.
Yeah, the funny part was he paid me to come fix that counter to put the new microwave in because he wasn't even going to clean it out. He threw it away and went and bought a bigger microwave. So I blew up the frog in the microwave that caused him to throw it out, and then he paid me to come and reconfigure the countertop to put a new microwave in, knowing that I'm the one that put the frog in the microwave.
Why'd you put a frog in the microwave?
He had you do it. So
He's Jerry.
Just YouTube frog in a blender, and that'll explain it. YouTube it. You're not going to really see a real frog in a blender. YouTube it. It's actually comical. It's really comical. Yeah, it's a cartoon. And you can, there's actually an interactive one where you can be the one to push the buttons, and that one's a gerbil.
If Herb was here, he could tell us the name of that channel or that guy, because I used to know, but I've slept since then.
Hola, Nancy. I love your fairy house. Yeah. Amanda says it's so cute. I don't know if I did that justice or not.
Oh, sounded just like her, Jerry.
That's right. I was trying to cook frog legs. Where were you when I needed legal counsel?
I
didn't think of that.
I didn't know I was supposed to separate the legs beforehand.
It was at a Hindi store. I thought that was one of the delicatessens. Fresh frog legs. Still on the frog. It's okay, Nancy. It's still early. It's 2:14 in the afternoon, and to me, it's like 8 a.m.
Yep.
I get up at noon, and I'm tired, and people are like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "It's 4:30 in the morning."
My meds make me tired.
Yeah, but they're like, "No, it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon." No, it's 4:30 in the morning. I got up early.
Yeah, just be like, I'm working on my own time schedule.
That's it.
It almost sounds like I'm strolling
Everybody keeps telling me that I'm retarded and just need to enjoy it. That's what did I say? I don't think I said the right word. What did I say? Retarded. That's not it. What is it when you quit working?
Retired.
Tired.
Yeah. Okay. I was close.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, that was a hard one. I don't feel retired. Does that make sense? I just feel broken. I don't feel retired. What? Oh, Amanda says she wishes I would look at it like I was retired. So I would slow down and calm down. I'm trying to figure out how to make exoskeletons so I can get up and go build steel buildings again. Have you ever had a fly that is just like so slow flying that you don't even know how he stays afloat and it just irritates the crap out of you?
Yep.
I drank the last one in that last swallow of Red Bull. It was in the can. There's one.
It gave him wings.
I want to open up this other Red Bull, but there's another one that's like, I think they're like close to dying when that happens. They're like really slow flying and lethargic. Like,
Isn't a fly's lifespan like 24 hours or something?
thank you. That's what they say, but I don't know. I've captured some and pulled the wings off of them and let them hop around inside of a glass for about a week, and they're still there.
But after you take their wings off, what do you call them? Walks?
Hoppy.
Oh,
They hop everywhere. You not ever done that?
no.
Let me catch this one flying around here. I'll rip his wings off and show you. They
That's
just hop
cruel
around.
and unusual punishment, Jerry.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do they can they actually feel it? Yeah, this is a question that was posed to me the other day. Do bugs sustain fall damage when they fall out of like a tree or off your cabinet and hit the floor? Do they sustain fall damage?
I don't know. Listen real close, see if they're screaming.
I believe they still feel pain.
Do they? It would be quick.
Plants feel pain.
Well, you just whoa.
I read that somewhere too.
I'm horrified now because I saw what you did to your trees.
Yeah, but that's different. That's to help them grow. It basically it's just a haircut.
Josh says if you take the wings off of it, it's an ant.
Fat ant.
See, it looks more like a werewolf.
Nancy says she just got back from running errand. It's 93 and humid here in South Florida, and my car has no AC. That's horrible. Running errands. I thought you were taking somebody named Aaron somewhere.
I've had many a vehicle without AC. I don't miss those days.
This is why you don't need me on your show reading comments. My brain does not read properly. I was like, why did she run errands somewhere?
She's nice.
Did the tree feel hurt, John?
Probably, but it probably feels better now that it's healing.
Was it crying?
Over me. It was crying over me.
Roy Orbison.
Or ACDC. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Crying over you.
Oh, that sounded. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. Let's not talk about sound in any kind of special way there, Charles.
Okay.
I'd hate to have permission to ask to share a video.
I just gathered what
I'm
you were
telling
saying.
you, it looks like somebody pulled a wolf skin or wolf face over the human face. That is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And the creepy little, I don't know, those eyes with that nose is like a little flappy nose thing on that creature up in the top up there. That kind of looks like a bat.
It's like looking at clouds, folks.
Oh, I see it now. There's 3 of them stacked up on top up there. He's stacking 3 layers. Going to have 3. There you go. Well, now if you just put a human, now you just need to put a human nose and lips in there.
It's a COVID wolf now.
Oh, there you go. You could just put straps up around his ears. Then you won't have to worry about finishing it. You just call it a COVID wolf. Nancy says I make it entertaining. I don't know. I hurt people's feelings like trees.
I didn't know you had any feelings.
Wait a minute, not trees. Tree huggers. Is that it? No, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
That was a Megadeth reference, if anybody wondered. When I said, didn't know you had any feeling.
And you make yourself useful and fix me a sandwich.
Oh,
And that was the last time we ever saw Amanda. Oh, no, he didn't.
hey, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
I hurt Snowflake's feelings all the time. Facebook tells me I do.
Facebook says, I'm a bad boy.
That's why I have to have 3 Facebook accounts. And Facebook's getting smart, though. If they block me on one, they automatically blocking me on another one now.
Oh,
So I had to create the 3rd one. They act like they don't know it's me. Huh? Here's the thing. They're going back through my Facebook now and like punishing me for things I posted in 2010.
Oh, I know. Like they're going back to everybody's accounts, like the stuff they post like 10, 14, 10, 8, 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. But here's the other crazy thing. If I go into my Facebook and try to like delete memes and pictures and different things that I know that I'm going to end up getting nailed for, it says that they're deleted, but they're still there. They won't go away. And then Facebook still comes back along and then bans me for 30 days over something I did 10 years ago.
I was young and stupid back then. I'm sorry.
Well, I got banned my last 90 days. I got a 24-hour ban, and I got into a conflict with somebody from Facebook, and they kept saying I violated community standards wrong, and I kept telling them they were spelling communist wrong, and then they banned me for 90 days.
Yeah, because you're bullying.
I've gotten, most times I get Facebook jail is because of, they call it bullying, because I call somebody a name when they get stupid and rude.
I got a 90-day ban for mentioning the band or the song White Trash something. I can't remember what it was. And I even proved to Facebook that it was a real song, a real band, and everything else. And they told me it was bullying.
You talk about snowflakes.
But yet, I don't know how many friend requests I get from these people that are all like, "Hey, I'm lonely and horny. Go to my WhatsApp page." And I'm like, "Okay, report this." And they're like, "Oh, there's nothing. This doesn't go against our community standards." I'm like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about? How does that not go against your community standards?" But yeah, I can't call somebody a snowflake.
That's my sister.
Yeah, the one I like that's going around right now is the picture that's covered over completely, and it's just an inspirational quote, and it's a picture of a piece of concrete with a dandelion or a flower sticking out of the crack, and it's covered because it's inappropriate.
Yeah, don't be so proper and nice.
Oh, if you guys want, you can go check out Mark's Mark Lindsay CNC starting in a half hour over on the YouTube.
He has a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I know.
It's Mark something.
Just a joke.
CNC.
It's Mark Line Say. CNC.
I thought that was Mark Lindsay. I was looking at the picture up there, the logo, and it looks like Mark Lindsay. It looks Oriental.
Hey, you found him.
Yeah, right in the middle
I told you.
at the bottom.
You sound winded.
Come see how much I've done.
It's like you're gonna cry.
I haven't cut it, but I've sorted it.
I'll be back in a sec. I gotta go see how she's progressing on her wood pile.
Mike, I read your comment. I'm not going to read the comment. John, Nancy says she shared your channel on her community tab yesterday. John thanks you, Nancy. Charles is watching Midget Wrestling, so he's not joining us anymore.
Working on a pattern, but I mean, sir.
Yeah, the deal was if he trimmed all the trees, she would clean it all up, bundle it up, and take it to the curb.
Wow, she's like a busy little beaver out there.
Nancy said she shared your channel on her community tab yesterday. You weren't here, so I thanked her in your presence.
What? Well, thanks, Nancy.
Oh, Nancy.
And Charlie is watching Midget Wrestling.
No, I don't have her chopping firewood. She's cleaning up her mess that she made me do yesterday.
Her mess that she made me do.
I did explain it that
Well-
the deal was you cut it down, she chop it up, bundle it, and take it to the curb.
Yeah, so basically she's sorting it right now into like big logs and little logs, and well, basically the branches I cut down were probably 12 to 16 feet tall above where the main trunk comes off at. So I basically trimmed them all off, dropped them all to the ground. So she's basically sorting them all now. Then I'm gonna have to go there and bundle them up and then cut them into 4 foot lengths. I think the garbage dump will take in the truck.
I have to say, after seeing you post the pictures of that, it just blew my whole image. I see John out in the middle of Nowhereville with trees all around, and he's just trimming the forest back from his house, and shows me pictures, and he's in the middle of a community somewhere, and one tree half's in his neighbor's yard. What happened to being in the middle of the Yukon or some crap, dude? I mean, you just blew my whole image.
I'm in an actual city.
Well, see, I thought you were out in the middle of nowhere. You know, I figured like the light that we saw yesterday evening on your live piped in the day before. You know, but no, you're like right there. You're like right there in the middle of Snowville.
What is it? I think there's 63,000 people here.
Holy crap! See, I thought you were like in a village of 12.
Yeah, there's 63,133. So it's still pretty small.
See,
Most of the population where I live is a prison.
If you'd asked me, I'd have told you 6.3. 6 with 3 on the way. Well, it should be 7 now because Dennis the Menace 2.0 is born. Jason said that's where he lives. And Mark said Grizzly Adams went uptown. No, this is more like Grizzly Adams moved to San Francisco. Mark says he lives in a town of 7,000. The closest, quote, big city is 82,000. I live in a town of 3.
Jerryville.
That's it. I never leave here.
I almost never get out.
Jason says he's on 11 acres, mostly wooded, can't see neighbors, rarely ever see anyone. Jason, before I moved here, I was on 38 acres and had a 6,000 square foot shop. I blew shit up on my property all the time. I lived in the middle of nowhere.
I would love to live like that as long as it had internet.
Uh-oh, Nancy said she just bought some little mini pine trees, 1 inch tall, for her new fairy house from Dollar Tree. Look out, Robin, here she comes. I did have a neighbor across the street, but I very rarely ever saw him. He was so terrified of me. He could be mowing his yard, and if I came outside, he'd get off the mower and go in the house.
Jerry doesn't always play well with others.
No. What happened to my camera?
You turned it off.
No, it just keeps doing this thing. I get this big red box of wording up here telling me that something happened to my camera and it goes off.
Have you checked to see if it's plugged in good?
Yeah, no, it's got something to do with StreamYard. Well, I don't know. I was in 3 different things yesterday at the same time, and it was like causing a severe problem.
You broke StreamYard.
Well, I broke my computer. Well, that might help. I just closed like 20 tabs. Had a bunch of midget wrestling up here. Are you gonna just do patterns now? You're not reading comments. You sticking my Egyptian mind with this?
Yes, sir.
Chris, what the hell is his name? Steve Nealon. Wow. Nearest town to me has about 1,900 people, but I'm out here a ways. Mark Lindsay says we lived on an acre in the Nevada desert in a town of 1,300, 5 minutes in any direction, and we were in BF, Egypt. It wasn't the end of the earth, but you could see it from the house. Jason says he's 2 miles from town. He loves it here. That's cute. We were 28 miles from town where we lived.
I'm 45
In
minutes
town, and when I say
Waco.
town, that was where the Walmart was and that kind of stuff off the interstate. We had to go up the interstate 28 miles. I was 1 mile from the interstate, but off of my exit wasn't a whole lot. Nobody got off my exit unless you lived out there. You know what I mean? My exit was one of those exits that truck drivers parked on, and you got off that exit and you hurriedly went right back onto the interstate because there was nothing there.
All right, so finish cutting this out.
Nancy says, I live in Homestead, about 60,000, but Miami is 30 minutes away.
I'm 45 minutes from Waco. My town's called Gatesville.
Somebody else read the comments. I don't read this much in a week. You want me to read comments? It has to be on a show like mine where there's only like 3 every 20 minutes.
Mark Lindsay says, we are 12 miles from the closest gas station, 16 miles from the closest grocery store. I am about maybe a mile from a gas station, 3 miles from Walmart. Now, most of my town is the prison population, so we get all the amenities based on population, but most of the population is a prison.
So you get internet privileges for good behavior?
Yeah.
Are you in the workshop? Are you in the prison workshop now?
No. Oh. I broke out. Just don't tell anybody.
And Jason says, looking good, John.
See, it says really explains a lot. They put you in that little cube right there and let you play on the internet, and they give you a 2-liter drink. They come let you out in like what, 2 hours, or
I
you in
need
there 4
friends.
hours?
I don't play well with others, so I can only rely on the internet.
His conjugal visits the internet.
Might as well be.
There it goes again. There goes my camera again.
Dag blabbit.
There's something crap. Oh, I have a memory issue.
There you go. So you guys can see that for scale now.
Hey, now
Very
it's starting to
cool.
look more like a bear
wolf.
or a wolf.
Man.
There it is. Yeah, it looks more like a wolf now.
It's Jerry approved.
So now I have to wait for Dennis the Menace to come back before you can confirm what colors he wants it.
Dang it.
Isn't Dennis the Menace like right next door? Can't you just go ask him?
No, they're out of town this weekend. Like they're actually just down the road in Wembley. I'll see. Wembley's a place I wouldn't mind moving to. It's like
Wembley, isn't that where they have the tennis competitions every year?
That'd be
that's
Wimbledon.
Wembley. That's Wembley. That's one of the Fraggles.
What in the Fraggle is a Fraggle?
Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, there's only 1,500 people in Wembley.
I gotta stop playing on John's Live and get something done.
See, if I move to Wembley, there's 1,500 people there. See, it's a small little town. I'll be in the middle of nowhere, and I could have forest all around me.
Charlie, you see my new design of a coffee cup?
Is it different than any other design of a coffee cup?
Oh Lord, you didn't need to do that.
Wait,
What is
no, I
that?
wanna
Some
see it.
part of it goes
I
in
wanna
your
see it.
nose?
I wanna see it.
Yeah, sure. It's up your nose, straight up your nose.
Get to the source quicker. That's
Yeah, we don't really need to be showing it. I promise you. You can take me off of the.
yeah.
big
He holds
screen.
it up, but we don't need to be showing it.
I showed it in the small screen really quick, Charlie, and then he blows it up for everybody to study it.
Well,
I was still trying to figure out the coffee cup part. Mark says, "Okay, got a jet. Have a good one, y'all. Looking good, John."
Brian Hall, y'all. Welcome back. This is Brian Hall. You ever watch him?
Nope. Thank you for
He
being here,
He
Mark.
does this thing when he goes from one camera angle to the other, where he comes, and we're back every time he switches the thing. It's called Brian Hall, y'all. He does weather on. He just started a channel like this year because of the hurricanes, and it's like a huge channel now. He's comical to watch with that, the way he lays back in the chair and comes flying forward at the camera. Kind of like the y'all righty then. I'm looking for random sketches, and we'll see if we can name that sketch. I have pads and pads and pads. These are random sketches. I have no idea. Here we go.
A wheel.
Is it though? Because it looks like it has a spring involved in it.
Oh, possibly. Maybe that you looks like you scribbled out a line.
What is it?
Did I? I don't know. I mean, those spokes are not really like.
Lined up.
No.
I wasn't gonna judge, so
It almost looks like one of my spider web bungee cords for my tire chains.
Oh, you know what? You might be on something, John. That would explain the spring. Maybe I was explaining to somebody how that works.
what the hell do I know?
That was very good, John. Very,
I
very
thought we
good.
were playing Pictionary. Dang it!
I win.
thought we were. John
I love
wins.
Pictionary.
I mean, that very well could be. I could have been explaining to somebody how that worked. How those work. Here's my first mechanical drawing of this room.
Looks like a doorway.
That was my detailed plans. I think it kind of looks just like my plans. Here's one. This is one I've showed Steve. I, for the life of me, have no idea what I was doing here.
Showing how to do the sombrero dance. Bird's eye view.
I don't know. I don't know if it helps to turn it. I honestly cannot. It's like, what are these candles down here on this thing on the bottom? I mean, what are these little? I don't understand any of this.
Okay. The bottom picture looks like a mountain ridge scene.
Yeah.
I think it's all one picture. I think it's supposed to be some mechanical thing that I was designing. But for the life of me, I can't figure it out. All the pictures I would draw would be something I was contemplating building. So I don't know.
Your 6-foot bubble around you.
I don't know. It's like, is part of it the universe? I don't know what this is. The other part kind of looks like a hammer, but a sewing machine.
He was going to rebuild the universe.
Yeah, something. All right, so there was a no-go on that one.
I seen this pitch. I seen this. I didn't watch the whole video, but apparently somebody on YouTube made a 50 caliber hammer, so you can shoot a nail. You can shoot at 6-inch nails with one shot.
Not gently.
It's like, what are you putting that into? Oh, I'm gonna use it in some timbers. Okay.
That looks pretty technical right there. I have no idea what that is either.
Well, it's even got measurements on it.
See, John said on it, and for some reason, when I hear John's accent, I would expect to hear him say onto it.
On it, eh? It's on it.
Now, this is a big one. I have no idea.
That looks like a floor plan.
I can't see these unless I make them big. You won't let me.
I don't care. Yeah, you can do that. That one picture was just not one you should have made big.
All right, hold on a second, then. Let me see this. Looks like schematics for your upper cabinets and your lower cabinets.
No, I don't have anything that steps down like any of this. I don't know what in the world this is.
Maybe you're thinking about having like a step build up for your so you can climb up there.
Nancy says you can build something with those plans.
Pull out steps. Okay, this is the other one that we were looking at, and the little one that for the life of me. I do know a lot of times when I draw things, when I do these squiggly lines right here, that just means that this continues on, and I'm just showing just the top portion of it. And I think that's what was going on up there, but I don't know.
It looks like a reciprocating saw and a ring.
Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I agree with the landscape down below, though. I don't think it's all one picture.
Nancy, that's funny, eh? She watches a few Canadians on YouTube. Her son is starting to add A to the end of his sentences.
Oh, God.
So, I don't know what all this stuff says on this paper here. We'll just... Where my hand at here? This side. I don't know what that is either. I mean, there's nothing here. It's just dimensions and just... I don't think any of this stuff has anything to do with the picture.
It looks like an inside miter corner of a cabinet.
You got cabinets on the brain.
I got cabinets on the brain.
Or a rabbit in the picture frame.
Roller tracks.
Roller tracks.
Yeah. Overhead. Sliding overhead cam track.
I have... What is this?
Toilet seat.
I think I was taking a selfie of my eyeball or something. I don't know what that is.
Or
That could
donut.
not possibly have been anything useful.
That's what you see when you blow your nose too hard.
The
There's just
bottom of the
random
bottom of it
doodles.
says redirect YouTube channels on StreamYard. I don't know what that means.
Just random doodles.
Yeah, I got tons of these things. Here's a really good one. I think it's supposed to be this way. See, that says top cabinets, but my top cabinets don't look anything like this.
Might have been the first draft.
Might have been.
Wow.
This is the one that I'd really like to know what any of this is. I think I was making a camera mount.
That looks like an overhead cam mount.
I think
Yep.
that's what that was.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is.
I don't understand all these little linky things over here though.
That's for your arm cams for your articulation.
See, I keep going the wrong way. Yeah, see, it's just pages and pages of crap.
You know what you should do when you're doing
Yeah, here
doodles
you
like
go.
that? When you're doing doodles like that, Jerry, just write something on it so that you know what for future
Oh, I do
reference
write
you
something
might-
on it. Can you tell me what the hell that says? What in the blue blazes is this?
Looks like a slide out tray for like a sander. Hence the adjustable knob on the one side.
I already figured it out. I know what it is. If you had, where is this at? If you had a motor spinning inside of this, it would make this go up and down. So it would make all of this be like linear motion.
Oh, well,
If
yeah.
If you
that's
put a
what I got
motor
from
in there with an offset cam on it, as it spins around, it'll just make that go up and down. I think
Sure.
that's what that says. Linear motion from rotary motion. See, that's what that says.
See, we got it right off the bat.
We might have to do this more often. I think this one's important. I'm not sure if I should build it or not, but I think this over here says like for fuck's sakes because I don't.
Unbelievable.
I don't know. I feel like I need to. I have like every time I look at this, I get this urge that build it. You're supposed to.
Then figure out what it is.
I think it's making a foot. Maybe I'm gonna walk again.
I'll see another camera mount.
You were close. This one I actually figured out and wrote monitor mount. Why are we doing show and tell?
You started it.
Oh, here's my mechanical drawings for my lift table that I built. Put the
Oh, I remember that.
that was my technical drawing. Without that, I wouldn't have been able to build it. I would have just been lost. Okay, I think I'm done playing show and tell on this bad. I don't feel like looking through anymore. Yeah, we're good. Are you
Thank
done,
for
John?
sharing.
Yeah, I'm done this one.
So what are you going to do next?
Not sure yet. I guess I'll be working on my fairy thing.
What? Okay, right. See, I had this thought last night after what happened, and you like, I don't know what to say, and then you threw your hand up like, like the gay pride thing. I was like, my little fairy house has to have a rainbow flag flying outside of it now.
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow flag, Charlie. It represents.
I know I'm not a dork.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure if you were offended that I was going to use the flag, or if you weren't sure what the flag was, or if you were just concentrating on something.
I'm concentrating on something. Oh, Lord. You gonna drive me to drinking?
So you're gonna go? Oh, look at your little trees, Nancy. Those look cute. Those look like railway HO scale trees.
Whoop, whoop.
I like trains.
Oh, I like trains.
I like cheese.
I like chocolate.
Me too. Dang it! Now I'm getting hungry.
Because we talk about chocolate.
Yeah, that happens to be food where I come from.
Life is like a box of chocolate.
Full
You
of
never
nuts.
know what kind you're going to get.
What you're gonna get,
Jenny.
Jenny.
Run, Forrest, run! Shit just flying off them legs, boy.
For reals.
And then he turned into a lawnmower man, didn't he? Mowing grass everywhere. I don't know. I just started running.
And I was running.
I'm done running now.
That is not one of your strongest impressions. I'll put A for effort.
It may sound different coming through here, but on this end, it's not too bad.
We'll go with that. Stuff.
Sean said chocolate's good for you. Shay, why do I keep calling her Sean? Shay, you have to change your name.
Change it to Sean. You might as well. Sorry.
Because you're never going to love him. Oh. My dad has an HO train set. He is making all the buildings from scratch. He even has an old-fashioned sand lot. Well, tell your dad to join into the competition. Midnight.
Midnight is her other name. I think is what she's getting at.
Yeah, I had a cat named Midnight. I ran over the damn thing by accident.
Watch out, Shay. Or Sean. Steve Nealon's being quieter than usual, unless he's away.
Steve Nealon is trying to probably process and calm down just a little bit, because tomorrow is one of his busiest days with websites. Even though it's a holiday, the websites don't take holidays.
Yeah.
Mondays are always rough. John.
So, Charles, are you going live?
No, my shop ain't organized enough yet to do go live.
It looks exactly like it's always looked when you go live.
Bull stank.
You look the same. The dingleberry hanging looks the same. The background looks the same. Everything looks the same.
We're referring to a scrolling live, sir.
You can do pattern live.
No, I'm good.
You could just sit back and do the pattern and look creepy like you've done here for the last 30 minutes. People will still come. We'll come over and narrate for you.
Forgive me if I don't take your offer.
we won't even derail your show.
No.
Like I need help derailing a show.
We'll come over there and talk about me.
Talking about me, talking about I, number one on Miami Mom.
Who sings that?
Toby Keith, and keep it that way.
Yeah, can you let them do it, please?
Nope.
So is this the end of the show, John?
I don't know yet.
I think Jerry's done.
Going on working on something else or what?
Oh,
I suppose I can keep going. Well, Carrie's still busy outside, so I got lots of stuff to cut. I can just keep cutting. Don't matter to me. Just set that aside so I don't knock that off the table.
let me just say, Shay said that Happy Thanksgiving. I can't.
It's not
every
till
time I-
tomorrow, but I appreciate it.
Well, Happy Thanksgiving Eve.
Yeah.
Don't be so hostile over Thanksgiving.
Supposed to be happy.
So are you having roast beast and all that? What do you eat on Thanksgiving in Kanakistan?
The same thing you guys eat in Thanksgiving over there, down there.
Turkey?
Turkey,
Well,
Huh?
turkey, rabbit, ham.
We don't eat rabbit down here. That's
Yeah,
not
we don't.
Like, that's not like a Thanksgiving staple.
yeah, unless we're in the backwoods.
It's an Easter staple.
Rabbit, squirrel.
I don't remember cutting out no rabbit for Thanksgiving and taking it home to my parents.
Really?
Yeah. Do you see anywhere in the pictures of the Pilgrims and the Indians a rabbit on the table?
Yes.
No, you don't.
He's trying to defend himself here.
Thanksgiving rabbit recipes. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a Kanakistan thing. That's
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to say it's
Thanksgiving
probably a
rabbit
Canadian deal.
Even Shay said we don't eat rabbit. Yeah, rabbit is not like a big Thanksgiving thing here. You know, they're not people putting in their pre-Thanksgiving rabbit orders or anything.
You guys just have rabbit for Easter then, or what?
We don't eat
have
rabbit.
We rabbit shit eggs.
Rabbit. Yeah. The only thing we see around here is Happy Easter, Easter Bunny, bok bok, and it shits an egg. That's it.
I don't know about the bok part, but yeah.
That's what it is. It's always the rabbit that goes, Happy Easter, Easter Bunny, bok bok, and the rabbit sits there and does the bok bok thing and then hops away. That's the egg commercial for Easter.
Oh, alrighty then.
The Cadbury eggs, that would be not. Ain't nobody cracking them and frying them. Well,
Don't make me
maybe
hungry again.
we'll go crack you a Cadbury and go hard boil you a Cadbury egg and eat it.
That shouldn't hurt to take very long.
Just leave it in the foil. You're gonna melt in your hand too. You hold it long enough.
There
Yeah.
you go. See, the first Thanksgiving, what was really on the table? Most of us have been participating in them as school children, blah, blah, blah. Been part of the Thanksgiving bounty, includes lobster and rabbit.
Is that a Kanakistan thing you're reading? Because I promise you, there is no rabbit anything in.
That's probably Canadian history.
No, it's American because they're talking about pilgrims, black and white, the black and white pilgrims.
The Pilgrims come up there to you guys.
Plymouth
You guys
colony.
killed them all.
The Plymouth colony really shared back around autumn of 1621. There we go. So what did they have on the table?
Went.
Okay, so the Indians chipped in with a kill of 5 deer. Winslow, so Edward Winslow and William Bradford were the colonists that were there, and so this is out of his diary. Winslow mentions corn and Indian corn. Bradford lists bass, cod, other fish, and yes, wild turkeys, the birds, not the booze. From other records that indicate the Plymouth, we know that the possible foods may have included rabbit, chicken, squash.
May have. It wasn't there. I was there. It wasn't on the table.
Yeah.
Carrots, eggs, possibly goat cheese, and they undoubtedly had breads and dried fruits as well. Most of the main course was venison, See, venison, not turkey, roasted or broiled, and boiled fish. So I don't even know where turkey came from. So there was turkeys there, but the main meal was venison.
No, the main meal is turkey.
He was there, John. Can't argue with him.
You got to stop looking at the facts, man, and just believe the pictures, okay? Because the pictures are reality. We
That
only
is
eat
not the picture I colored.
It's turkey and ham. Do you see ham in there any? No, we replaced your rabbit and your duck and all your other crap with ham.
Well, Russ Meadows won't have ham, so he might starve this Thanksgiving.
Well, he can eat taco soup. Shay said she doesn't eat rabbits; she plays with them. Nancy said she had rabbits as pets. See, we don't. I mean, I ate rabbit because I hunted. I ate venison because I hunted. But yeah, that was not like. Yeah, you're not going to any fancy restaurant around here, and on the Thanksgiving menu is rabbit. Or I'm pretty sure lobster's not going to be there either.
Well, yeah, but
Or
like
any kind of fish for that matter.
you can go to the German restaurant and have brandied rabbit and boar and
Yeah, see, we have rules
quail,
down
pheasant.
here. If it's not grown in some massive compound somewhere, if it's a wild animal, you can't serve it.
Well, they're farm raised for food, just like our bison and our elk and our caribou. Farm raised.
Yeah. I was farm raised too, but people aren't lining up to eat me. Well, I was. This wolf sure did get a little. Is this wolf proud? Pride
No,
proud?
it's a different project now.
Oh, I thought the wolf was pride proud. What is the slit you're cutting now? What is this?
It's a pumpkin candle holder.
Oh, cool. Wait, it's going to look like a pumpkin. It holds a candle, or this is meant to hold a candle to put in a pumpkin?
It's a candle holder that has pumpkin designs on it.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe you. I didn't know if you were making a fancy little thing to hold a candle to put in your pumpkin. You know what I
Now,
mean?
see, there's one quarter.
I
that
see
got
all
done
that
already.
now. I
There's
see
one
all
quarter
that
I got
now.
done already, and here's the candle part of it.
Cool.
Son of a bitch. Sorry.
What?
I
What?
accidentally
His wrestler lost.
No, I
Wrestling's
just
not real.
I missed a spot. Son of a beaner.
Midget Longhorn lost the match.
Yeah, well, see, I have turtles and tortoises as pets, so I'm not going to eat them.
I would. I'd make soup out of them and then make something out of the shell.
But I love turtles.
Well, I love to eat turtles. I care less about them any other way. See, this is the other thing why I thought you lived out in the middle of nowhere. You live like right in the middle of a community and you have turtles.
Tortoises and turtle, yeah.
How do you keep them in the yard?
They're not very fast.
They are fast.
Well,
I built
A tortoise can move pretty quick, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, they can. But I got a fence all the way around my yard, and then I had to build a containment pony wall for my driveway so that they wouldn't get out of the yard.
So are they burrowed into the ground now for the winter?
Nope, they don't. They're not non-hibernating tortoises. So
So are they just gonna like plow through the snow when it snows?
No, they're inside. They're inside their room right now.
They have a room?
Have you never seen their room?
No.
Okay, here. Okay, let me put my phone and I'll go in and show you their room.
Oh, wow.
Well, I've never been inside John's house.
My dog is over there on the couch where he knows he's not supposed to be, with one paw on the totes of stuff that I'm supposed to be putting away, staring at me like, yes, I'm on the couch, but you should be doing this. So should I correct him, or is he right? Get down. Or don't. I think he flipped me off.
I've been there.
Well, it was scary because when I looked over there the last time, my daughter was there, and I heard a noise and turned around and looked, and it was my dog tapping the tote that I'm supposed to be putting away.
Okay.
Did you mute your other one?
Around.
Slightly dusty there.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go in my house.
Yay.
Oh, wow, look at all that room you got to walk through there.
We're gonna stop and say hi to Carrie. There she is.
She looks thrilled as hell.
Oh, she looks happy.
She looks so happy.
I've never seen your house
So
before.
are those blocks the tortoise wall? You got
Yes.
the tortoise wall down right now?
So this is the tortoise wall because they basically can't clear the one block level.
Oh,
They got the whole backyard to run around. There's raspberry bushes back there to drop all the time. They plant lettuce and stuff for them that they can eat. And we got stuff for them to cover them in the when it's hot outside.
I've known John for so many years, and this is the first time we've ever been inside of his house.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the turtle room, turtle/tortoise room.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's dedication right there, I tell you.
Yeah, it is.
So I took this wall. So this used to be a closet, and
Uh-huh.
this section here is the closet from the front of the front hall. So I cut that out, and then took this whole display here, shoved it in, put downlighting on it so they can be in here. We got two lamps there, under LED lighting there. Gabby, come here, Gabby. See, we got Gabby and Gherkin. The Gabby's a redfoot, cherry headquarters, and Gherkin's a gold tortoise.
Ah, man, I don't know why I was expecting you to pull back a nub.
I think you were back of your mind. You might have been hoping snap.
do they bite? Do they bite you? Have they ever bit you?
No, they won't bite because they're friendly.
Have you raised them since they were like really little?
Yeah, when we got Gabby, she would fit in the palm of my hand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was like 2 inches around. Now she's a fat little porker.
He's raised them since they were turtle poles.
Yeah, and then over here, slightly, a turtle. He's slightly bigger than the rest of them. Come here, slightly. See, he's about 6 inches big around.
Not near as knobby on the shell.
That one looks like it definitely would bite.
See, but the main difference between turtles and tortoises is turtles have flippers for their feet, right?
Oh, I did not know that.
And tortoises have like
Feet
Claws. They have more like claw feet, right?
like elephant feet, right? So turtle flippers for water. And tortoises have got like elephant feet for land. Come here, Gabby. See,
Oh, yeah, okay. But they do have claws, right? Yeah, they got
yeah,
claws
they got
on them.
claws.
That's cool. You can tell they get handled a lot, or that they know you real well because they're not jumping in their shells.
Yep.
Do they feel that when you're doing that, when you're rubbing their shell like that?
Yeah, because like she'll we call it dancing.
and she because they get so many sensors on their shells that they can feel everything.
See, a lot of people think it's like the cartoons where the turtles can come out of their shell, but their backbone is part of the shell.
Yeah, because they're fully sealed in. Like,
Yeah,
they're fully sealed in.
they're stuck in that house.
Yeah, they can't come out. If you take them out, they'll die.
Yeah.
You got lettuce on your face. Is he waving high? But yeah, so I made this so that they got water back there, so they can soak and drink in, walk around and walk down, and then walk on the floor.
And walk outside.
Well, they can't walk outside because they got a blocked off for them. And
Otherwise, there's a pet door, I guess.
Yeah, and then the turtle can go up on her rocks and then sunbathe and everything else. So
that's cool.
That's awesome. I've only seen them when you had them out in the backyard.
Yeah, you guys have seriously never seen my house?
No.
Okay, well, here's my front room. This is like.
Oh wow, I love that sofa.
Hell yeah.
This is like my Peter Pan room. My Peter Pan collectibles.
Oh wow.
I didn't know you collected Peter Pan stuff.
Yeah, this is all like antique Peter Pan stuff.
Oh wow.
Even those little viewfinders.
I
love that door.
I made this barn door for Carrie a couple months ago.
I want doors like that in my house.
And I made this when I took apart the closet for the turtle room on the other side. I made this enclosure here.
Oh, nice.
There's a closet on the other side. So down here is the tortoise compartment on the other side.
Oh, okay. I want barn doors like that. Come on down to Texas.
And like Carrie wanted to redo the ceiling here, so I did this for her.
That's nifty.
That's cool.
Like, collection-wise, like, so I got Peter Pan, Winnie the Pooh is Carrie's. In the dining room is like wine decanter, Carrie's wine decanter collection. It's buried right now. It's all back here.
Oh wow. Are those all unfinished projects?
No. Those are all done. Carrie's going to package those up and sell them.
How dare you, Jerry? One trying to break out.
Wow. Got down there really quick.
Well, he didn't show us the trampoline they use.
Listen to them claws.
Carrie's craft room. So she's got a collection of.
Looks like Amanda's room.
Collection of sheep and then Care Bears.
To catch up on comments, Nancy says, so cute. Steve Nealon says, are those for turtle soup? Nancy says, that is so cool how she was shaking back and forth. Love that door. And
that's where all the magic happens, folks.
Yeah.
So disappear.
The master bedroom is tigers.
Oh, that badass, that thing on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
I want those.
Oh, yeah.
Those are actually backpacks.
Oh, never mind. You can have.
They're backpacks. The backs open up.
That's freaking cool.
Yeah, that's cool, though.
And then, So you look.
I had a dresser just like that one.
I even got wood stuff cut in my room.
That dresser looks cool.
That's a pattern by Santos Fabro.
Oh, that's cool.
Eyes the tiger. Turtles in the bathroom.
Did you flush?
That's where the other magic happens.
All right, I'll take you downstairs. So this is Carrie's genealogy section right now, where she's working on stuff, and then the wall. She wants me to build a family tree up on here.
I like that chest.
Yeah.
My family tree would fit on the side of that box.
And then in the basement here, we got Dairy Queen collection, Dennis the Menace collection.
Did you just say Dairy Queen collection?
Yeah, Dairy Queen.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Dairy Queen.
I didn't either.
Oh yeah, okay, that kind of. Well, yeah. Now I didn't know that stuff was the thing. The glasses and stuff I did, but.
Well, Dairy Queen's a collection because Dennis the Menace.
Oh yeah.
Dennis the Menace was the mascot for Dairy Queen.
I didn't know that.
And then I got my pig collection.
You collect a lot of stuff I didn't know about all these years.
Pigs and bacon.
Pigs and bacon. Bacon up a leaf.
Dr. Seuss, turtles.
More turtle.
Turtles. Turtles, tortoises.
Jesus. You really do collect the hell out of stuff. I guess you collect cuckoo clocks?
My cuckoo clock collection, and they all work.
Oh wow.
That's got to be pleasant when the hour hits.
Well, I have them all stopped right now.
Oh.
And basically, the basement den is basically all my stuff from Germany.
That's where you and your son sang karaoke, isn't it?
I think I had that same big picture that you just had right there.
I remember that
right
couch.
there. I think I had that same
couch
picture.
when y'all were singing karaoke. It was on that couch, I believe, or love seat, whatever it is. You got some beautiful furniture.
German Stein collection, German candles. More clocks, German clocks.
That's one of them heat-driven things from Germany.
Yep. German candles, German stuff, German homage arts.
That's pretty.
My anniversary clock collection.
Well, we can never accuse you of not being a collector because you collect the crap out of stuff.
And this was the spare bedroom, which is like bears. And that's it.
All righty then.
And then my unfinished freaking bathroom that Carrie wants me to redo. That's it.
Wow, you got a huge house.
Yes, sir. I did a tour of my house when it was being put back together from the fire, but I haven't done one since. Hello, Sandra.
No doubt.
Look,
Hi.
I'm forever.
I used to love Sandra Bullock till she started talking.
Oh, that's funny than just stuff. I tell you what.
Wow.
Well, thank you for that lovely tour of your home, John.
Yeah, now you all know
Yes,
what's
it
the
was
deal.
quite lovely. Yep.
Is there an alarm code?
Say that slower. I need a pen.
Okay, I'm gonna have to mute myself, go off camera, and everything else. I've got to get some stuff done. I have not done anything all day, or at least mute myself and roll around here and get my game plan going on.
Okay.
Thanks, everybody. All right. Now you're about to cutting something. Sliver. Yeah, right, JJ. My problem is they're always downstairs. But like when the tourists are in the backyard in the summertime, they'll basically just make laps around the backyard. I know Gabby can basically lap the yard one whole time around in about 5 minutes. The backyard's around 40 by 30.
Y'all forgive delayed responses to comments. I'm on another screen, but I'll try to check back every little bit. Yeah, y'all know what I mean.
Nancy says she collects craft supplies.
I've never seen somebody that collects so many different things.
Well, you can't have just one collection because there's so many interests.
Well, yeah, I collect skulls, but I mainly only have longhorn skulls.
I collect souls.
Nice.
Oh, I collect tears of my fallen enemies.
I collect bodily secretions. I win.
Just say ah.
Oh, you got me on that one. I hate that. That was good, Jerry. Kiss my butt.
I am the master.
But you cannot top the stories I've told. For humor, anyway.
Shay collects wood. Amber glass, teapots, Coca-Cola, and minions. The problem with Coca-Cola is it basically everything was mass produced. So there's
Yeah.
not a lot of value in it. Oh, sorry, Shay, I didn't see your question there. It's a Sheila Landry design for a pumpkin base for a candle.
I'm sorry I didn't get back to the comments quickly
No, it was a
enough.
while ago though. Nancy says, now I'm collecting all the projects I make since I'm having trouble selling them. I collect unfinished projects.
For a while
Hey,
there, I
Tommy.
thought I was collecting sawdust. But... Hello, Tommy.
Oh, look, Dennis is here.
You sound a little thrilled there.
It's done, but it's not finished yet.
Yeah.
We'll say you need it for like November 2nd. Okay, November 5th. It's still a month away. It's a tree. Fairy house. Fairy house. Outside.
What tree?
The ones out back. Yeah. Is that look good though? Is that what you want?
I just look at it.
You- Oh, on the picture? You want this a darker color?
I guess.
Okay, I'll make that a darker color then, and I was gonna sand these down to make them more stand out more. Okay, so I'll have it for you for done finished tomorrow. Okay. All right. Oh, he's happy with it.
Well, John
Very
done
good.
committed. He's got to finish it by tomorrow now.
Oh yeah. I'm waiting for my husband.
Dennis like 10?
What's that? He just left.
Is he like 10?
He's happy with it.
He was asking if he was like 10 years old.
He doesn't want red eyes. How old is he? I think he just turned 8.
Oh.
I was close. All right, John, I hate to be a party pooper, but I think I'm going to bail out of here so I can turn on some music and help my kick and rhythm thing and try to get something accomplished.
No.
Good seeing you again, Jer.
All right, Jer.
It's
Bye,
good
Claire.
seeing everybody. I might do a hangout later on. If so, I'll post it. Y'all know where it'll be.
All right, mighty fine.
All right. We'll talk at y'all later.
Doodaloo.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Look, he signs off like you now.
I'm going to catch up on the comments there. Select wood. Nancy says, what kind of mic is that, Jerry? I ordered a mic on Amazon and it didn't sound nice, so I returned them. Blue Yeti is a good one, Y-E-T-I. It's a pumpkin candle base Shay. Oh, you've already answered that one. John S. collects cobwebs. Nancy says, now I'm collecting all... Oh, you already read that one. Nancy says, I gave a lantern to each of my sisters today. Where the hell did it go? Steve Nealon says, selling what you make is almost a job in itself, Nancy. Amen. Nancy says, I'm waiting for my husband to design my website so I have another place to post them. Steve Nealon says, it's always best to have your own website. Steve C says, sorry, hey, saying hi to a bunch of people. And a bunch of bye Jerry's. Alrighty then, we are caught up. And I'm
Bunch of
going
bye
off straight.
Jerry's.
Yeah. Later, Jerry. Bye, Jerry. I put it on a nutshell. I'm sorry. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I like your the horse and the girl you put up the other day.
Thank you.
What? Shay made a second bowl already?
What?
Yeah.
That's wrong, man. I'm just kidding.
Shay, that almost looks like the bowl I made in grade 8.
Damn, you got a weird way of complimenting people. Shoo boppa doo boppa willy willy woo. I should be continuing with my shop, but I'll wait. Gotta earn my paycheck here.
So what's the pattern you're working on now, though?
Wireframe head. I've already done a wireframe skull. And I'm almost done with this one. What have I done? Oh my goodness.
Nancy says, watching you guys and all your machines is going to get me broke. Well, it all depends on what you want to do and what you want to focus in on. Because the thing is
Yeah.
like, you a scroll saw is nice to have. And just depending on what you want to do with your scroll saw work. Like if you want to build frames and stuff for around them, for like if you're doing portraits, then it's nice to have a miter box, but you only need one of those small desk mount ones. You can cut by hand, you just cut your stuff by hand. You don't need a whole table saw. You don't need a big miter saw. Band saw would be nice too. So that way you can resaw wood. So from 2x4s or 1/2 inch stock into half of that. So 1/4 inch stock would be nice. A sander, planer, a drill press, a jointer,
And $1 million.
a dust collection system, an air compressor,
So scratch that.
a furnace. Yeah, so basically you want to turn your single wide into a double wide and just have your the whole extra half on the double wide is all shop. And to offset costs, you offer classes to people in around you. Cha-ching. Well, honestly, the thing is, like I tell a lot of people, product, your machines are going to cost money in the long run, but start off with something simple, like a cheap or a low to mid priced scroll saw to start off with. Do a bunch of cuttings, sell them, and with what you sell off of with what you make profit off of those, you upgrade your machinery with. And the thing is that because I started with a small 16-inch scroll saw. I started with a small uh, table saw, a small little air compressor, you know. And the thing is you just start off with stuff that like desktop stuff, and then the more you sell, the more you can purchase better equipment with. Again, the thing is that in my shop, everything in my shop is paid for from what I've sold over 10 years
Mine's not.
doing scroll saw and woodwork, right? So everything in my shop is paid for. So anything I make now is just all profit, unless I want to upgrade more tools. Then you just save it up. Yeah, a Cricket's good too. And the thing is, so with a Cricut, you can actually print your patterns off. You don't have to worry about, or you can cut and weed your patterns and use them as stencils and just spray paint them right onto your wood. You don't even you don't even have to use adhesive for them. If you just print them on mylar, like cut them out of mylar, then you can use it as a stencil. Spray paint it right onto your wood, then just cut out your black areas, right? You're saving like 3 steps right off the bat by doing that. Oh, and then you're gonna need a router and a router table and router bits and all kinds of fancy one-off tools that you'll only use once every 3 years. And you need a filing cabinet for all the patterns that you accumulate.
You're hoarding, yeah.
That's a cool idea. Stop it. You want a really fancy graphics program too, so that way you can scan all your patterns in, size them up, clean them up the way you want them, and that way you can store them on an external hard drive. That way, but I would not get rid of the paper pattern. I got books and books and filing cabinets full of patterns, but I still have duplicates on my computer. Stuff, ones I've already sized up and cleaned up.
Hey, John, do you want to see my latest 4 patterns?
Sure.
Thank you.
When are they going to be up on the website?
I don't know.
All right, let's see what you got going here.
Boom! You'd be cutting out the black. Anything green would be wood, but it probably won't be green at the time. It'll probably be white or gray. All right, it'll say in the background which part to cut out.
Well, you'd cut out the black, obviously.
Yeah, but to save ink, I may make it a negative and make the green parts be gray, and I would say cut out white. But I think those have potential to look pretty cool, especially if you do them 4 feet tall.
I like that top half skull one. That looks kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, just a rough estimate. How many entry holes you got in the first one, the half
Holy
skull?
hell, I have no idea.
Like, Britt, just say 2,000, 3,500, maybe?
Well, I would. I have no idea, sir.
Wow.
I'm also going to do a version of this one with eye detail, but I didn't want to do eye detail.
I got a whole group of like eye eye designs,
Mm-hmm.
like where they did like eyeshadow and different shading and designs on the eyes and stuff. And I wanted to do like a whole set of eyeballs. I don't know why.
Well, that'd be cool.
Nancy says, I'm going to my stash of supplies and getting rid of things I haven't used since last year. Don't have room for new stuff. I've given away 2 big garbage bags full of yarn.
And Nancy, if you're asking me, I'm not scrolling that yet. I might eventually.
So Nancy, just out of curiosity, why would you give it away? Why wouldn't you try and make some money back on it and sell it? I was watching this organizer the other day, and she says, "Yeah, have a box on top of your fridge and put stuff into it that you haven't used for a month or so. And if you go into that box within a 2 week period, pull something out of it, then go through it again. But if you don't touch anything in the box for 2 weeks, then get rid of it." I'm like, well, that really wouldn't work for my shop because the thing is, there's stuff I may not use, but there's stuff that I have in mind to use, like my antlers and my skulls and my freezer full of dead animals. I'm gonna use them eventually.
So Shay made a rib bowl, I guess if you want to call it that, or a bowl with coves in it. He says I still have 15, 13-inch bins full of yarn, unless you were already talking about that. And a tote with 3 vacuum seal bags. A lot of it was given. Dang it!
Oh, and he just dropped off. That's a lot of yarn. Did you do a lot of knitting at one time, or just had them around for crafts and stuff? Let's do a bunch of macrame out of them. I crochet, but have to cut back a bit because I have arthritis now. Can only crochet a few minutes at a time. I mostly made toys, dolls, and the stitches are small and tight. Yep, for sure. For sure they are. I used to do cross stitching a lot when I was younger. Hey, is anybody out there wondering on the panel? Just let me know. I'll send you guys a link. That's funny, Steve. No, I figure somebody that would want to chat would try and fill up some dead air time on here. That's the only reason I was asking. Charles dropped off. Herb's busy right now. Jerry's busy. Nobody wants to play with George. That's fine. I see how it is. Thanks, Steve. Sometimes I wish I would get a laser, but then, it'd be quick and easy, but it wouldn't be the same as scrolling it. Oh, you don't need a headset, Nancy, as long as you got a mic and a camera. That's all you need. Didn't break it, just fell to the bottom holder. Well, Nancy, how did you do your auction if you don't have a headset? Because that was live, wasn't it? I just know I'm gonna end up with problems with this now. Oh no. The only reason I wear a headset is so that I don't have all the ambient noise around me, and so I can hear better when I'm scrolling. Thanks, John. It's a Sheila Landry design. Just give me a sec here. That sounds like fun, Nancy. What's going on? 9 people watching, nobody in chat. Come on, people. Talk to me. I'm very informative. I'll answer all questions you got. I'll start a new project. I'll show you different things. I'll ask any questions pertaining to scroll sawing or woodworking, and I can probably give you an answer. I'll show you an answer. Yeah, I sent her the link to her Facebook page. Chris says he's about to restore another garden bench. Would you at all costs try to keep and repair the original wooden slats or something, replace them with newer wood? It would have to depend on what kind of shape they're in and what kind of wood they were. I know for like if it was one of those like build your own ones, if they were made of oak or if they're a hardwood, I'd probably just sand them or plane them back down. I mean, that would work. And but it all depends on how much sag is in them. If because you might it might not even be worth it. It might be worth it just to replace them with new slats all together. But if you replace them with new slats, you can go with a different design as well. Go with a different design, different species of wood, like like oak, cherry, ash, just to give it just to split it up a bit. Depending on what is around you, what's available for you. I'm sure she probably has to download StreamYard first. Oh no, actually, you don't have to. Just copy and paste the link into your browser. Hey, Steve, why don't you come on? The cast iron ones with 2 frames at either end. Oh yeah, so you can make a shorter bench. Oh no, yeah, because the cast iron back are on it, right? Yeah, just make new slats. It'd be quick. It'd be quicker. Probably quicker for new slots. Yeah, we all got slow computers, Nancy. Oh, you're always multitasking, Steve. You're always on drinking beer and watching other YouTubes. Working in the backyard, being on a hangout. I know how it is. I know how it is with you. Mr. Nealon, how's it going?
Hello.
There she is. Hey, Nancy, how's it going?
I'm fine. Yourself?
Good, good. So when you did your live sale, you just did it with this though, didn't you?
I have a overhead camera and the front camera.
Hmm.
Hey, Robin.
So what are you working on? Look at your messy background.
Not messy. It's just full.
Holy cow! Look at all the crafting stuff. That's the proper word, crafting stuff. Holy cow!
This this is all my tools.
So you got a small area to work in too, then, right?
And I have, huh?
You got a
This is my
small area.
dining room.
Oh, your dining room. It's not a dining room. It's your
Mm,
crafting space.
yes. Right to the right of me is the refrigerator about 2 feet,
Mm.
and my son's room is right behind me, and our room's that way. So I take up about 6 by 8 to the bathroom.
And it's all floor to ceiling too.
Yes, I have to go up out
Yeah,
anymore.
Rob. Yeah, Robin. I thought you had to go to Thanksgiving dinner. Can't believe you're still here. So what was
Plus,
this?
I have another what
What was this other live you were on with 5 other crafters? What was that?
Crafty Lady. When I was on with Crafty Lady and 5 other girls, they were doing it. So we had to find things around the house to see who won.
Ah, wow. They said the
This is
turkey.
just part.
Supper won't be till 7. The turkey's still frozen. You're supposed to thaw the turkey out the day before. Unbelievable.
And some frozen turkey.
So I don't know whether it's your internet. You seem to keep cutting out on me though.
I have my computer is acting up. It's probably my internet too.
Oh. So what projects you got on the go right now then?
Right now, I'm just doing the videos for the fairy house, so I can edit it for Friday, and just do next. I don't know if I should go into Christmas or Thanksgiving
So how much time do you
or
spend
fall or on YouTube's schedule.
how much time do you spend editing your videos?
It depends on if it's long. I did this past Friday. It was about an hour because it was short. It was like 10 minutes after I cut it down. The one for the fairy house, I did it. It's a long video, so I might have to take a couple hours,
Ah.
and then I do the voiceover.
Voiceover? No. Just have music playing. It's easier.
Yeah, I used to talking as I went on the videos, but I have a 16-year-old son, and he's always cutting in and asking questions. So I just tell him to come, and I do voiceovers. And I don't time project.
What am I making now? I'm making the finishing up the pumpkin candle holder I was working on a couple weeks ago.
So I may have to. That's why I want to clean up the rest of my space so I can have room for my scroll saw soon.
Ah.
Because I have my Cricut on a cart and my sewing machine on a cart. I need it.
Yeah, I get
This
you should be like Shay and just turn your whole living room into a shop, and that way just break it all up into your scroll saw area and your turning area, and then
I think my husband might object
well, I don't know. Do you
to
think he'd
his wife's living room.
do you really think he'd object if he was allowed to woodwork in the house?
He doesn't do his. He's a computer guy.
Oh, maybe he can make a new desk for computers. Well, if he's a computer guy, maybe he can design all your patterns for you.
He probably could. I'm still
Yeah.
waiting for him to set up my website. That a few months now,
Uh-huh.
but he's busy with 2 jobs now.
Crack that whip.
Since I have to stay home and the kid. I mean, the kid in virtual school. He used to be in, but
So why would you have to stay home if your child's in virtual school when you didn't stay at school when they were in school?
no, I was a substitute teacher.
Oh. Eggplant parmigiana. What? Unbelievable. Oh, see, I'm getting hungry now.
Well, I didn't just don't know what I'm making yet.
So if you're crocheting, it was your arthritis was messing you up with
Mm-hmm.
your crocheting. How are you gonna do your scroll sawing work then?
Crochet, my hands move them so that with my hands open, I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
So using this, I have to hold the yarn in the other hand. So I have completely closing my hands now. Comes with age.
Hey, so how did your online sale go anyway? Because I tried to get onto it, but I couldn't get into it. But I never did hear how many items you actually sold.
I only had two people show up, and then one dropped off, and then none were left.
What?
I advertised it on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, on my community
I'm pretty sure I shared it too.
tab with everything. I was
Wow,
doing a craft with me Sundays, but I only got a couple people, so I stopped doing those.
wow. It's disheartening though sometimes. Don't you think?
Yes, my husband's gonna keep some propping me up, saying, "Keep on, keep on." It'll come to you. But the crochet wasn't doing much because it takes a long time for me to finish a project. So I started doing the stuff with the tumbling tower blocks and the Dollar Tree projects, and I have like one, two, three, four, about 10 cubbies full of that if I don't sell them, I'm gonna give them as gifts because I can't keep them all. All my vertical space is gone. All my wall space is gone.
See, I know
The boy back here, that's full of supplies.
I know every year we used to have like a garage sale, like just once a year, and we would I'd have my garage door open during the garage. Some people would be like, "Oh, what's all that? What's that? What's that?" And I'm like, "Oh, you want to take a look?" Some people would come in the shop and they'd ask questions and blah blah blah, everything else. I saw a couple things, but it wasn't big sale items. But
Before the pandemic, I did a couple. Um, I barely made even after paying the booth fee.
yeah, I used to be down at a
So I want to do that again.
I used to be down at the flea market, and they wanted $75 for the table for Friday night and Saturday. But so Friday night was like 4 till 7, and Saturday was from 10 till 4. So 4, 6. So for 8 hours, so $75 for an 8 hour rental for the table, like with the booth. And the thing is, if you don't sell that, you're not making money back. You're just wasting money. But I was sharing a booth with somebody that I made a sign for her, and I was sharing her booth with her, and she made more sales than I did. But like was she was selling cake pops and stuff, and I was just there just for eye
Mm-hmm.
candy basically, and people would come up and they would ask questions. They go, "Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's cool. Can you do like this? Can you do this? Can you do this?" And I had my computer there, and I showed them the patterns of what I can do and everything else, and I would customize it for them. And they're like, "Oh, how much?" I told them prices. They're like, "Whoa, that's way too much." I'm like, "Well, how much are you going to pay for a photographer to take
That's when
pictures of you out in the forest, right?"
that's when I get a on page, and then when I return the price, they never come back to me again. With the crochet, it takes a while to get things done.
Well, yeah, exactly.
It's not just the product that it's paying for the work too. But they say, oh, you only use a ball of yarn. That's what, $4? So when you give them a price, they're like, no, thank you. Actually, they don't even say no, thank you. They don't even reply.
See, but the thing is,
Uh-oh.
it doesn't matter how much the materials cost. It's the knowledge and experience that you're paying for. It's like, well, here, okay, here's your $4 ball of yarn. Here's a couple crochet sticks. Make it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know how to. I don't have the experience. Well, then, okay, so pay
Oh,
me
yeah.
for the experience. Oh, well, I don't have a pattern. Well, then pay me for the pattern. Oh, I don't have the time. Oh, well, then pay me for my time.
Yeah, I've been crocheting since I was 13, so that's almost 40 years of experience. Get it? 1 second.
Like, not knowledge is an asset which needs to be monetized. But the thing is, that people won't. Like, a lot of people undersell their product, and a lot of
Thanks.
people under undersell their knowledge. Like I tell a lot of people, I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it for sharing my knowledge to other people.
Because this big old doll is about 18 inches tall,
Hold on a sec. Let me put you full screen. Yep.
but they don't want to pay for the price. Sorry.
Okay. So I believe that my wife bought a couple crochet dolls. One was a fox. I think one was a rabbit. I think that she had custom made, and I think she paid
Oh,
$120 for each one. How much would you sell that for?
this one's 85 custom dolls. They send me pictures of what they want the clothes to look and the hair to look, and those depending on the details.
Yeah.
That's all they have.
So that's 85, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
but
and like I said, we paid 125 for each of ours, so that's like well worth it. I don't see the problem with that.
this is made with cotton yarn, so which is a little more expensive than acrylic yarn.
Yeah, it's more durable, right?
Yes, for dolls, yes. Like for this one here, I use acrylic yarn, so you don't.
I like that pumpkin. It's nice. Mike
I make
Kim,
the itty bitty ones too.
is asking. Oh, those are cute. Mike Kim is asking, do you know knit on
It's too hard for
Nomicon?
me.
So you got Robin. If you can't stay
No,
off
I've
of
never heard of that.
if you can't stay off of YouTube, then why don't you have a YouTube garage sale? Because everybody's doing virtual garage sales now too. Because you can craft at the same time you're doing your virtual garage sale. And the thing is to say, it's local area. Come by and pick it up. Blah blah blah, and you can be making crafts while you're doing your virtual craft sale, and make money and make orders at the same time. You heard it here first.
I was planning on doing it in a couple weeks on YouTube. I don't know why. The dog is upset.
Why?
We can't take him out. We can't take him out if our neighbor's dog is out
Why not?
because they start
Rough housing.
because we don't have a fence yet.
No. I got a sliver in my finger. I can't get rid of it.
These are the little trees that I got.
Yeah, I know. I saw the picture on Instagram. They're pretty cute. Like I said, those look almost exactly like train trees.
Mhm. Yeah, my dad has a shed in the back, a 4 foot by 8 foot table that he's done a layout, and he's been building buildings and farms over there. One sec. Is Obi, I mean, Hulk outside? But that's how you hold it. And do the same thing with the other hand to cut it down. Mm-hmm. It's a doggy.
Ow. Robin, I never clean my shop. I clean my shop like once a year, if that. I just move stuff around.
The only part of my table is clear, is right under my camera.
What's that? Sorry.
That's only a part of my desk that's clear is under my camera.
The part nobody sees.
He's the mess. It's an organized mess, I think. I can find everything.
Well, they say a cluttered desk is the mind of a genius.
We've only had this board 3 weeks now. With him, Obi, come here. Say hi, Obi.
He's shy to go on camera.
Mm-hmm. After I work on a project, I put things away, then I start managing this again.
I just like to have everything within reach when I'm using stuff. See, my problem is people ask me so many different varied questions all the time that I usually have everything within reach that I can find, right? why I have so much clutter in my shop.
Well, I can't expand more because right behind me is washer, and the back door is blocked with some of my stuff too. So we only have one door to get in and out.
Well, you know how to clear up more space. You get a stackable washer and dryer. That'll clear up 4 more feet.
And above the washer and dryer, we have cabinets that are some of my stuff.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, well, yeah, but if you get a stackable, then you can make more cabinets shelf space.
It's getting hot.
I'm an idea guy. That's all I got. I got lots of ideas.
I have lots of ideas too, but it involves, help. I have the house to myself. But we're making it work.
Seen any collabs coming up lately, or what?
The one on November 9th, I forgot what it's called. It's the for the season where it's created religious theme is scripture relating to Christ's birth. So that's November 9th. I'm still up to do. And I was doing Tiffany's small creator Sunday, but that's the one subscribers.
Nice ringtone.
Please.
Yeah, I see Tiff's still doing a lot of stuff, but I haven't seen her
Well,
on in lives and stuff.
yeah, she hasn't been on in a while. Probably busy. No, I had a couple videos in August that went viral, I guess you could call it. That I think this,
What do you
and I got most of my subs.
What do you consider viral?
The project more than 10.
More than 10.
When I first, well, when I first started, I had views. So I've been getting like 200, 300. After that,
Wow.
hit 1,000 within a couple weeks. And the one that I just posted on Friday, let's see, $9,600. So I was able to get my watch hours quicker than I thought I would. Didn't realize people like those calendar projects from Dollar Tree so much.
I know, unbelievable, eh? Well, it's like stuff that people buy. Like I know people will buy. Like we watch all these stupid decorator shows all the time. I don't know why, but people will buy like the stupidest, gaudiest, tackiest item for their house, but yet they won't put money into something durable and heritage, like it's something you can, like an heirloom that you
Mine
can pass
sometimes.
down through generations, right? It's like, oh,
Hmm.
I love this kitschy whatever blobbity blue, and oh yeah, I'm gonna pay $800 for that, but yet this heirloom item, hand built, handcrafted, I'm gonna pay, is it worth $25? No, it's worth, you know
That's my thing. Now,
I don't know, I don't.
people pay $200 for sneakers. Millions of people own the same pair, and for one of a kind item, they don't want to spend $100.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Got to find the right niche market for stuff, though.
Yeah, I'm still looking. My husband keeps on saying it's coming. It's here's my fairy house.
Wait on a second. I want to see this
Can you see
closer
it?
up.
There you go.
Did you use Jenga blocks for
And
that?
and it lights up. I don't know if you can tell with the lights.
So how big is that?
I covered the power the battery box back here. It's heavy. For the mounds,
Yeah.
plus the wood round is heavy.
Huh.
This is what I was saying about big for the size of the door yesterday.
That's a big.
And then
That's a big slab.
yes,
I can't believe you wasted on a fairy house.
I built for my
Oh,
wedding. And then I have the smaller ones like this one that I want to put up. But this was just sitting in the box doing nothing, so I'm like, well, might as well use it.
no, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should auction that off for like $300 and then give the proceeds to Living Beyond Disability.
Hmm. But the problem is, if someone from out of the what 10 pounds, the shipping would be crazy.
I like it. Looks awesome. I like it.
Because
I haven't even started mine yet.
has
Robin, what do you mean? What that much? Like we were just discussing what people pay for kitschy items, and all the work that went into that, all the product, the talent, the knowledge, you know, and it lights up. So do you not think it's worth that much, Robin? Come on, because I bet you if you go to Winners or Home Sense and buy the exact same thing in multi-production scale Chinese shop, you'd be paying probably $400 for
this
it.
here. This here itself, I got a coupon back 4 years ago. It was paying $25 for this piece of wood. And I used the coupon for 40% off. And then all the Jengas and the moss and the glue and the clay, the lights. Plus my people think that you're only paying for the material, not the person that's making it time. Money is.
Okay, Robin, here you go. If you Google handmade fairy house for sale, the first one that comes up, it's just gonna be hard to see. Let me turn my light off here. The first one that comes up, this one right here, on Etsy, $2,200. This next one, which is similar to the one that Nancy just made, is $457. So I'm just saying. Go over to Etsy and shop for handmade fairy houses. Yeah, $600, $300, $2,200, 400, 6,500 bucks.
I see 385,
Mul-
350.
Yeah, see, so $300 is not that far of a stretch to ask for a fair size for a fairy house. 1,100 bucks, 1,200 bucks. You know, and these are done by people that's all they do.
More expensive.
Yep. So I'm just saying.
12 inches wide by 10.5 inches tall. I wanted to add more stuff to it, but after building the actual building, it took most of the round. Going into the business, you have to find the people that will pay for that.
Well, the
I've
thing is,
posted on Facebook Marketplace.
yeah, exactly, Mike. I'm going in the fairy house business. Like, yeah, there's money to be made, and the thing is, I remember back in the '80s when I was doing D&D. I was playing D&D. I used to buy all the Rel Partha led miniatures, and even they were expensive to buy plain, unpainted, and then we'd spend the time painting them and stuff. Now you go down to the stores now, uh, the game workshops, and buy them like painted that somebody actually took the time to paint them. They look so realistic, and but you're looking at like $300 for one inch and a half figure painted. And I used to buy sets of them, like probably 10 or so in a set for like $25. So is it really worth it to buy one painted already?
I've seen people use Barbie dolls and take the paint off their face and repaint them
Yeah,
into different characters.
yeah, I've seen that too, and then resell them
I had a friend that would sell a doll.
for an exorbitant amount of money.
Hmm. Find the person that is willing to pay for that. So I'm still trying to figure out how to.
But trust me, Robin, everything you make, like I said, as long as you take the time to do clean lines and finish it properly, everybody will buy. Somebody will buy every craft you make.
Yeah, my custom dolls, even though I don't sell a lot of them, but I had them ordered and they were $90 a piece. But then you have somebody that doesn't want to pay $10 for something that because they say, well, you use Dollar Tree stuff. Why do I have to pay all that money for it?
And like I said, because you're paying for knowledge, you're paying for the knowledge and experience.
Exactly.
Mike says, yeah, same thing with chainsaw carvings. When I first caught on, I was making good money, but now it's not easy to make money. Yeah, because everybody's doing it now. Exactly, Steve. No, I'm talking talking like you can buy well here, let me look it up. I'll tell you how much they
Not
cost.
even that much.
Rel Partha painted figurines.
I live in the United States. I don't make things, in a sweatshop
Yeah,
somewhere.
exactly. Yeah, see,
It costs to
so
live in a
so
house.
here you go. So Rel Partha painted figurines. You're looking at like $200 for one figurine, $150 for one, $100 for one, 200 bucks for a set, 150 for one. You know, the it's just somebody sitting at home painting his own little figurines and selling them. But people want them. People will pay the money for them because they don't want to take the time to do it themselves. As soon as something catches on, someone gets it made in the Far East and sells it for pennies.
Oh, these kids paint better than me. Practice. When I first started crocheting, I only so now I do all kinds of little figurines and stuff. Since me and the yarn is too small, it took me twice as long as a regular yarn.
Like when I first got into scroll saw art, I did it because I enjoyed doing it, and I was helping out my father-in-law by just making him custom stuff for his Adirondack chairs and tete-a-tetes that he was making, right, and his wishing wells and stuff. And then people were asking me about doing custom stuff, so I started doing custom stuff. And then the thing is it took off for a bit, but the thing is, I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it because I enjoy doing it. Because most of the stuff I make, I don't sell anyway. It's just for my own personal stuff. But if it sells, it sells. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it if it doesn't sell or not. And I don't go out and promote myself because everything I've sold is all word of mouth. But like I said, everything in my shop is all paid for from doing my woodwork.
I'm just husband out since he's working two jobs since I'm not, and I need something to keep myself. Like I said, if it's not selling, I'm going to give it away as gifts throughout the year.
Well, exactly. Like most of my stuff I make, I'll basically give it off as gifts
But I would rather
to
sell
the
them.
grandkids and stuff, right?
I don't have grandkids.
Why not?
My son, I have lots of nieces and nephews, but they're so hard to figure out nowadays. I just give them cash. Their face when they see something I didn't really need that.
See, I don't know. There's still something to be made for handmade gifts. Even if they just sit up on the shelf that the kids don't touch, whatever. It's just something that to remember you buy. I carved a 10-foot high swan bench.
Well, I've been to my sister's house, and I go to the kids' room, and that it's either stored away or given away. What? Then to the other says I carved a 10-foot high swan bench into a big stone from years ago wedding after and that's a lot of work just to talk to. That's true. The more they have, the more they want to
Yeah,
spend.
rich people got nothing to do but spend their money
So,
anyway. That's why it's called disposable income, I suppose, right? Well, if I was to go back,
since the
if I was to look back on all the money I've made in the course of my life, I've probably made over $2 million. But you still got to survive, so you still got to spend it on food and cars and houses and tools, everything else, right? So it's better to be rich in the heart than rich in the wallet, I suppose.
that was one to sell T-shirts and stuff like that to the teachers and staff there because I was there all the time. Now they've gone to other people to buy stuff. You hardly ever go to Dollar Tree, Robin.
She'll stop on the way back from supper. No, you got to go before.
Dollarama's the same.
Oh, do you need us to pick anything
That,
up at the
that,
dollar store before we come over for dinner? All right, I'll do a haul.
I have a Dollar Tree like that way 5 minutes, but it's not one of the good ones though. So I'm good that way.
Hmm. Mike, I've drunk a couple of houses, enjoyed almost every minute of it.
So, been down. This is my son.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? I'll see. Give him a couple. Give him a couple of years. You'll have some grandkids.
Hey,
Ha! Well, my parents didn't
I didn't
think
have him till I was 36.
my parents didn't think they'd be grandkids by the time I was 18 either. So
We're just hoping that he. I still go, just hardly ever. Isn't that a
yeah, I wonder what the logistics would be to try and figure out a an online auction. Just get a bunch of crafters and a bunch of makers together, just auction our stuff off.
well? I'm waiting for my can reach more people that way because through Etsy I haven't been. I think I've sold right here.
It's funny you say that, Robin, because you say this piece reminds you of a doily. Because I actually wanted to take a couple of my old grandmother's, my grandmother's handmade doilies, and actually just do them at a wood back when making stuff actually meant something to a lot of people.
Doing intricate stuff like that, do you ever miss cutting something and have to start over?
No, the thing is that like if you make a mistake on doing something like this isn't bad because it's basically set up into four quadrants anyway, right? So you get the same thing on all four corners. So if you make a mistake on one, then basically you just transfer it to the other three, right? So for example, if I cut too far on one of the filigrees over here when I'm cutting over here, then I'll just do the exact same thing to the other three to match them all up, right? So you don't.
That's what scares me. Like you work so long on something, it's like,
Well,
oh
well,
no.
see, but the thing is with doing scroll saw work. Let me grab something I can use as an example here. This one, for example. So, like when you're doing a design, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like you work off the pattern. The pattern's just a guideline, right? And the thing is, if you make a mistake on it, nobody's going to notice once you pull the pattern off. And if you, for example, this feather here, right? So if I was to continue, if I was to mess up on it, I can actually continue this line down, join the rest of the feathers up, right? Just to make it look like it was supposed to be that way. You can't really mess it up. You're just basically adding your own touch to it, right?
Okay.
But when you're doing like portraits and stuff, like when you do portraits, try and start with the eyes and the face because that's what's going to stand out the most. If you screw up the eyes, then you pretty much got to start over. But the thing is, if you start like with the eyes on a portrait, because the eyes are what makes the portrait, the eyes and the face, basically. If you screw up on the eyes, you might as well just start all over again, though.
I have a I have a friend that does portraits, and that's where she starts on the eyes. What do you mean by painting over the? No. Come on. Come back. I know.
Well, Mike, that's like the other day I was telling, or yesterday actually, I was telling Robin, everything is a pattern. So yeah, trivet, that makes sense. I understand trivet, hot plate. Well, Robin, you already finished your fairy house. Oh, that's right. You're gonna do it again because you weren't happy with it.
I can't do too many collabs because I'm busy with my own stuff and the 16-year-old and the German Shepherd.
Well, you don't have to join every collab, you know.
I've
Hey,
only
BB.
done two so far to show your stuff to other people that wouldn't come to your channel because they come from other channels. Too much stuff on my plate and not be able to finish it.
Yeah, I don't have time. I don't have time to join collabs. Well, it's like Teresa B's collab with the interchangeable things on my lights there. You know, I started it and then I stopped because then I was out of town doing work and everything else. I just couldn't get into it. You don't like the paint job on the fairy? Well, who paints wood? Come on, fairies don't paint wood.
I paint them. I stain them. It's not antique wax, but because I get headaches with and I don't have anything outside to cover me from the heat when I if I have to go outside.
Yeah, it's balsa wood. It doesn't count. That's funny.
It's still a fairy house, but now you know what you want to do for the second one.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody, just give me a sec. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. All right, bye. Just give me a minute.
Okay, Robin, and didn't have a description on the item. I've ordered stuff and it doesn't seem like what the picture shows either. A few things because it's not what I wanted. That's a lot of money. I can get 18 items at the Dollar Tree for that. Actually, 17 plus tax. Let's see. It'll be 18.19 for 17. Neighbor has a big dog too, so we text back and forth when one dog is out and when one dog is in. They seem fight against each other, but since we just got this guy, we don't know how he's gonna react to the other dog.
What's going on here?
So unless my husband's out there, we don't let him out with the other dog.
You pay 18 bucks for it. You ordered online. You thought you were getting actual wood, but what did the description say?
That's what I asked.
If the description said balsa, then you knew exactly what you were getting.
See, my craft room is right next to the kitchen. He's cooking right now.
I heard that. Was that the microwave I heard?
They're gonna hear the microwave. I go, it's okay.
Well, Carrie's got a pork roast in. It's almost ready. I'll give you guys about another hour. Oh, so it said balsa wood, but at the
It
time
said
I
balsa
didn't
wood.
know it was like paper.
My mom makes some great pork roast. She's Puerto Rican. The next time, Robin, look up the words. At first, I didn't know what balsa wood was. It said wood. And then you got basswood. It's also it's a little soft. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're having ham, turkey, potatoes, turnip, carrots, sweet potato pie with pecans. Oh, pecans.
Pecans,
Yes, they're not called
pecans.
pecans.
Depends on what part of the country you're from.
That's what I said.
I say pecans. I
Pecan.
say pecans. Which is like south of Georgia. They call it pecans.
Well, in Texas, the pecan capital
Like,
of the U.S., you can't call them pecans.
something like that. Trying to see. Is it a little budding artist who do this for me? Oh, oh, what?
No, it's not balsa. This is pine. It's was half inch pine or half-inch pine that I got off a crate at work, and I melted or planed it down. This thing is 3/8
What
now.
do you want to? Let's put it in here.
3/8. No, it's half inch. Yeah, it's half inch now. I think it was 5/8 when I first started off with it. First started it.
Pumpkins, Robin.
Um,
Okay. Now I understand the delay with people in.
It's not plywood.
What's the best wood to craft for a beginner?
Not rotten pine. What are you talking about?
What did I say?
Besides, rotten pine would be called spalted.
Obi.
You know where spalted wood goes for? It's unbelievable. I got some beetle kill pine here. Let me grab it for a sec. Dun, 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 dun.
What's the best?
It's cut out. What's the best what? See, this is some nice beetle kill pine, and it's rotten-ish, but so because it's got these holes in it. But it's really nice. It's really nice. It's got a really nice grain on it. It's a really nice wood. It's all planed down. It's all sanded down. It's all good to go. And I just love the red color in it. But the only problem is, like I said, it's got these. It's still got some staple holes in it, but it's got all these beetle holes in it as well. It'll look good on a for a box. But people pay big bucks for spalted wood, which is basically just rotten wood. You just gotta stabilize it. See all these beetle holes in here? It's some nice looking wood though. I like it.
Best thickness and kind of wood for a beginner?
For beginner, I would start with go down to Michael's or your local hardware store. Get some 1/4 inch Baltic birch plywood or 1/4 inch boards. I know if you go to Michael's, you can get some Baltic birch plywood there. They got like racks of it. Comes in different thicknesses. Um, it's Baltic birch. They also got balsa there as well in sheet stock. Quarter inch is a good thickness to start off with, though. Or if you want, like just to start off with, and then when you get more, depending on what you want to do, like if you want to do some basic puzzle designs and stuff like that, like puzzle silhouettes, uh, go find an old palette and like a half-inch thick palette board, and put your stencil on there and just cut it right out of it. Sand it down first, and then cut it out. Half-inch is a good thickness for puzzles.
Taking lots of notes.
Or if you want to get really adventurous, you take that other wood cookie behind you there, that big one, and you saw that in half. Yeah, that one. That's about what, one
It's
inch thick?
about 3/4.
That's a good starter piece for something that like you can do an overlay on it, or you can cut right into it. It's the last piece for the can. Yeah, well, it is the last piece because it's basically only the one piece, right? Plus the ornaments for it, right?
Are those going to hang in there, or are you going to cut those out?
They're going to hang off the side of it, and I was thinking about basically just using wire hook, or basically even just a paper clip. Put a paper clip through it and just hang it right off the side. That way, just hang on the side there. Or I can put ribbon on it, wrap ribbon around it. But once I'm done cutting this, then I got to cut the inside. I was going to do it on a bevel cut so that it'll actually pop through and stay there. So that way, if you do the interior, on a bevel cut, it'll actually pop through. Then glue it so that way your base will stand off the table about a quarter of an inch or so, and your glass will sit in a quarter of an inch so it won't drop off or fall over. And yeah, if you go over to just give me a sec, I'll get you the right site here. I believe it's SheilaLandryDesigns.com. Copy and paste. There, go check out Sheila Landry's designs because she's got all kinds of cool candle holders and stuff. Just go down to candle is a drop down box for candle holder patterns. Just go there, check out her. She's got 68 different ones right now under her tray series, and then candle holders. So there's 20 different products in there. Actually, here I'll screen share for you.
And some stuff from Steve. What?
uh, there you go. Sheila Landry Designs. And there you go. See, so she got a set of 55 right here for 150 bucks. She got a set of 11 here for 35 bucks. But like all their designs are basically all the same. So you got an exterior base with the inset on it, and then there's always charm. I'm not gonna say always. There's usually charms on them. See the charms that are here that she hangs off the candles.
The screen is not sharing.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Wow.
Let me go back up top here. Yeah, see, so you can buy sets of them, right, or buy individual ones. And like I said,
Also,
so the ones down here got the charms on them.
where you're cutting is the base of the candle.
Yep. See, she got
Wow.
stand-up ones too. So, and I know I know with this one here, for example, with these sets here, I actually saw a video of them. So when the candle burns down far enough, you actually get these shadows on their wall, of like the butterflies and the dragonflies and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
And I've done this one 4 or 5 times already. This honeycomb one, it looks nice, but when you're cutting all these hexagons out of this this base here, it gets really monotonous. Cutting all these honeycombs out of this bottom base here. Yeah. So when you're doing
Wow.
this honeycomb one, try and stack them. You get at least 2 half-inch stack ones. It's so much easier. But like Sheila Landry, Sheila Landry and her husband Keith Fenton, they're really cool, uh, awesome designers. She's Canadian, but they're in Canada now. They're in Nova Scotia. They used to be. She used to be from Maine.
Those patterns come with the directions and stuff.
Yep, yep. So, and the thing is with Sheila and Keith, is that if you have any problems with anything, that you can call them and talk to them on the phone, and they'll walk you through everything.
Got to fight with this dog today.
Like most
Sit.
most of the
Good
really
boy.
good pattern designers will give you their phone number as well. And the thing is, just call them up. Like if you have any problems, any more questions or concerns, like even if you have a problem getting your order in, because basically you order it, they send a PDF file like immediately within an hour. You get your PDF file, just download it. If there's a problem, they give you their phone number so you can call them directly. If you got questions later on, then ask them questions. I think it was probably 6 years ago. I used her Christmas rocking horse,
Go
or
wrong.
her rocking reindeer pattern, and made a carousel out of it. And she actually featured me on her webpage for it. Of course. Well, didn't you say that it was frozen a couple hours ago?
I've been. She says it's in the back of the shed. For 20 years old.
Yeah.
So who knows if it's still working?
And like I know the this candle holder here. Well, it's a cup, right? But it makes an awesome candle holder because charity, love, and blah blah blah, and hope everything else on it. And I picked these up at Dollarama, I believe. Yeah, look, there's a Dollarama right on the bottom. Dollarama. I picked these up for $1 at Dollarama, and I bought a case of 20 of these. This is actually my last one.
power blocks that I use, I have to buy a case at a time because our Dollar Trees never have it, and I do a lot of projects.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, if I find something, that I know I'm gonna make into a project, I'm gonna buy a bunch of them because I know as soon as I post it, everybody's gonna want one. So that's why I'll buy a case or whatever, right? Like when I bought my charger plates, I bought like 8 of them at the time, and so I was gonna basically double them up anyway. So that when I cut the wreath out of the front, there, when I cut the wreath out of the front of the charger plate, then I had another charger plate in the behind it for to offset the color of it.
Hmm. I don't think you're gonna have turkey today, Robin.
Should have deep fried it.
It's 5:30 over here now,
Yeah,
so
it's 5:30 there.
at least you're waiting, watching the turkey de-ice.
I remember my parents getting the turkey ready the night before. They would take it out of the freezer, unwrap it, throw it in a sink of salted water, and overnight with a towel over top of it, and that way it would thaw out and it'd be good for the morning. And the salt adds brine to it. It makes it moist, so you don't have to worry about dry turkey.
My mom, my mom will put it at night around 2 o'clock in the morning, start cooking on low, because the next day she has to cook something else in the oven. So by the time dinner's but this is one of my custom dolls.
Nice.
She's
Looks realistic.
so depending on the accessories in here, like this one had a mini composition book inside the backpack.
Cool.
Yeah, but by the time the morning came around, the house smelled like turkey all day until it's time for dinner.
Yeah, but you can't cook a frozen turkey.
I love milk shake, a bunch of them with different faces.
Oh wow. See, like something like that, like that's unique and it's handmade and it's custom, right? So
Hmm. This guy and his skates come off. He started. That's the body.
wow. Wait,
Then I added the
put that back up for a second. I want to see that.
jersey, jersey, and which way? That's him
Wow.
and his body. And this is patterns that I designed myself. Jeans, but it's hard to sell stuff that people don't. Here's Sonics and Tails.
Do you so do,
When it's custom,
do you make your own patterns for those, or do you buy patterns for those? Like your minion, for example,
a free pattern or bot pattern. I sell more people that actually pay for the price.
hmm
But if I make something that is not, I ain't gonna pay for that. Here's this is another
Ah,
pattern. I think my husband just got home. I'm trying to find the. I had a couple. Hold on, let's see. Yes, he is home. I'm gonna have to sign off.
all right. Well, I'm gonna go anyway because I got dinner. Like I said, dinner's ready right away. All right. Well, thanks for being with us, Nancy. Hanging out with us for a bit.
I have fun.
Yep. And is that your whole room or is that bigger?
It's
No,
my room.
that's her whole room. So I will probably be on
Oh
later
no,
at.
Robin, this the back wall right here. I have a 5x5 calyx unit. That's full 5x5 over there, full of bins. And then behind this shelf here is also more bins. So I'm creeping on the rest of the house. So I need to fill it in.
Like I said, I'm gonna sign off for now, and I'll be back. I'll
Adios, everyone.
get dinner ready.
Yep.
So thanks for everybody for being with us. Thanks for everybody for being on the panel. I might go on later on tonight after dinner. So take care, and we'll see y'all later.
Happy Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Most of it, most people are eating it today anyway. So, but yeah, it's a holiday. All right. Yeah, so we'll be back later on. All right. Talk to you guys all